Bonjour. Bonjour, young Rob Kramer. Jatsu. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I started a little earlier today. Fuck it. Why not? Yo, yo, yo. And yeah, we'll probably do some marbles at the end of the stream today. Oh, let me do my pinned message. I need to quit doing that. I need to quit forget. There we go. Son of a. I wanted to put something else in that message, but whatever. Guess that works. See you later, Rob. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good day, man. And yeah, honestly, my goal this week isn't to trade super heavy this week. It's to just try to just kind of navigate the market, kind of understand the context of everything going into the next week. Because this week has a lot of shit. Not even counting any federal or any news like that, but we have a lot of big boy earnings this week because you can probably see all these icons right here. And then two, over the weekend, the Iran situation got worse, and then at the very, very end of the weekend, started to be like, okay, at least there's like some sort of hope that this can go towards ending soon, but it's not looking too good. So just a lot of prolonged stuff, but also, and I'm glad I saw one of the Twitter pages I follow tweet this because I've been posting coin like a lot because I just really like this like basing look it has where it's not this low and it popped and it kind of came down here again and it kind of held and it popped. It just looks good for going up short term. And a lot of people don't even realize this, and you can look up the users too, but like not a lot of people even realize Bitcoin recovered a little bit. Not saying that, oh my god, it's out of the ground, but like I mean, it went down to 60K and it's almost back at 80K, and no one is talking about it. So I would also point out that crypto has been doing really well. It's not just equities. Crypto itself has done really well. And then you guys have seen oil and all that. Oil's been doing really well, of course. So there's a lot of markets that have been going up pretty well. I know bonds recently took a hit, but it's just not something I focus on. And then today I also re-edited my sectors tab right here. For the longest time, I just kind of had it in a random, or not a random order. It was in the order that I had from the beginning, but I just never changed it. But today it is finally in the correct order of heaviest to smallest weight, and we have everything. We had to add industrials because they weigh a lot now. Um, but with these top 7 sectors, we're looking at 85 to 90% of SPY. I believe right here, right now, at this exact second, it's like 88%, like 88 and some change. It might open up and it change a little bit, of course, but just to show you, we're around the 80 to 90% of SPY. So when we get a good idea of what's going on between these, we'll have a pretty good idea of what's going on the SPY chart, as well as Triple Q, as well as IWM, because again, these are all just all 3 of them are just pies, really. Separated a little bit differently. SPY is probably the most balanced. IWM isn't so tech heavy, and then Triple Q is very tech heavy, alongside a couple other sectors, of course. But it's just cool knowing that you have a pretty good idea of what's going on with these three if you understand the makeup of them, right? And then you go look at these, you get your context from these, and it gives you just a way better understanding of what's possible and what's not. I would also like to point out that the banks have been pulling back while we have been going up these past few days, and discretionary is at a low bouncing. So there's a lot of things that are kind of on sale at the same time. So we're in a weird spot. This is the exact feeling you should get when you're in earnings season. It feels like the up and down is possible, and there's good reasons for that. Also, contracts should be a lot pricier this week in a lot of your more popular chains. I'm sure if you guys are trading something different, then of course it probably doesn't relate to you, but contracts should be a bit pricier this week, so be careful of that. That's just natural volatility. What's up, SF? Good to see you. I'm just kind of rambling, honestly. I'm just going over random shit that I'm thinking about. What's up, though, guys? Good morning. How's your morning been? Honestly, pretty crazy. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting older now or what, but I've been I've been going to bed late and I've been getting up like stupid early. I don't know what it is, and I'm having an issue with it. I'm not. I have zero issues with it. It's the weird part. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I'm tired. I mean, here at like noon or like after I eat something at lunch, like I'll be like, oh, I'm tired. But like, it's just because like mentally, I feel like I've been up a long time, but I've been up for a while already. It doesn't really hit me until about Wednesday, Thursday, though. I'll be honest. Like, it doesn't really stack up until the end of the week, which is good. I don't really mind it then because you can sleep and then the weekend hits and then you're good. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I've been going to bed like late and I've been waking up super early. This morning it was very unplanned. I was up before 6 and I was just looking at charts and I was like, all right, I got plenty of time. I wasn't here Friday, so let me look at all this stuff. But besides that, my morning's been really good, honestly. It's really productive. I got to say good morning on Twitter, say good morning on Discord, which is about the only thing I do each morning. And then I did my updates, of course. SPY, SPX, IWM, Tesla today. I added Tesla into the charts today just because they're the only ones without earnings this week because they already had earnings. And yeah, that was about it, I guess. Oh, and then I went outside with my dog. Good morning, Nick Philly. Good to see you, dog. And yeah, we were just randomly talking, well, not randomly, we were just going over a couple of the charts we had already sent out to everybody. We talked about sectors for a second. I talked about some of the news that's happening this week. Contract pricing is going to be a little bit pricey this week because of all the volatility. And yeah, you didn't really miss, I mean, you missed a lot, but you didn't miss much because I'm going to repeat all that again. Yeah, pretty crazy past couple of weeks, honestly. Not just for the market, but for the planet. for the planet's economics. It's been a lot of movement lately. And yeah, I don't really expect we get. It's crazy how my stream works. I'll always see the view count, and I swear it'll stay kind of low if I start early. So I just don't, because normally I do just start right at 8:30 or right before it. But watch, you'll see how many people get in here right at before 8:30. You'll see it's kind of timid, and then it picks back up right after open because people are like, all right, he should be live. It's open. Which is funny because normally when I first started out, the first like 2 years of streaming, I my only stream, or actually I guess it was only the first year. My first like year or so of streaming though, I mean I guess we could look on my YouTube channel. Um, I only did pre-market streams. I didn't do like an aftermarket open stream because it just wasn't that popular at the time. Like people really didn't care about that. They wanted to focus on themselves or do whatever or follow call outs. Like that was a really big thing then. I guess that's still really big now, but it was such like a foreign object to us at the time. Like no one really did call outs like that. But yeah, the pre-market streams though, I have so many streams on this channel. I was looking at some of them over the weekend, and they were just all me just doing a pre-market watch list, which it's actually fucking hilarious how long it's been since I've done those. If I did that, that would get a lot of clicks, but I don't think anybody would trade that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe some of you have gotten better and you'd do better with it, but I never saw anybody actually. Maybe like a handful of people here and there would do it, but I never saw that many people use it, so I just stopped doing it. And it did take a lot of work because I had prepared like 6 to 8 charts every day, and sometimes I did more in case there were certain charts that kind of just looked like shit the next day because I wanted to have others to look good. You know, like an average pre-market or something flat in pre-market, just literally anything like that. Which now that I'm saying it, AMD actually didn't look too bad. I say that, but it's set all-time high. And you know what it held the whole time? It held the 50% of that gap up that entire time. That's a crazy ass chart. It almost makes you feel like, damn, so Nvidia should go up to like something crazy, right? Kind of feels that way. That's the only one I'm not really going to be surprised about if it goes up to like 240 or some crazy ass number from here, because that would be pretty nuts. I think Netflix is genuinely super beautiful down here. Intel's been another one that's on crack. Which this is funny because literally like a year and a half, maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, somewhere between that time frame, analysts all across the market were saying how this was a scam, basically. Like it shouldn't be over 25 a share. Now look at it, 85 a share. Can't take analyst ratings too serious. It's like saying you're shorting something because Oppenheimer. What's the name of that one? It's like Oppenheimer or something. It's like saying you're bearish because that company is bearish. It's like no shit, they're bearish on everything they talk about. Like some of these analyst companies are literally meant to only be bearish or bullish, so of course you're gonna get some bias in there. But yeah, that one's crazy though. Intel, AMD, definitely the crazy ones of this year. Oh yeah, ARM as well. That's a good one. Good memory. Yeah, that one's been pretty crazy. Good morning, Letterbuck. Good to see you. Good morning, Michael G. Yeah, ARM's another crackhead one. Bullish. Out of all three of those, though, I can only say I covered AMD. I can't sit here and be like, yeah, bro, I knew ARM and Intel would do that. ALST in my chat, he definitely posted Intel about a million times. You could type INTC and his name should pop up a bunch. AMD's the only one out of those three I covered. I also like to make that clear so I don't just look like, oh my god, Beeler knew of all three of these. Like, now I really only expected AMD to do really well. Now I didn't expect it to go to what it did. That's a pretty crazy move. But I was bullish as fuck AMD just off the simple fact of that 150% gap up level. Just because the gap up was so large and there was like months of price action holding above it. Like, that's just, you don't see that too often. It's the patient, it's probably going to go up setup. Good morning. But yeah, so pretty crazy ones this year. But yeah, I think that's why I'm saying, like, too, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Nvidia's at some crazy ass price here in the near term. I mean, look at what Amazon's doing. Like, I feel like I haven't seen anyone mention this either. Like, I called it out like one time, and then we did like a swing or something, and then like I just kind of never looked back. But just going from the day-to-day streams and seeing this do what it's been doing, it's fucking nuts. Which again, I should explain that further. It's not. I'm not just looking at this and going, "Oh my god, that's fucking big green candle." Like, yes, that is insane. But why I'm saying it's insane is because, like, look how well Amazon is doing, while its counterpart is honestly not doing so hot. Like, yeah, it did well these past couple weeks, but it's still not really doing that well in the overall. This is the other counterpart to the entirety of the discretionary sector. You know, you look at this chart, and you're like, damn, that's doing pretty damn well. Compare this to Tesla. Like, put Tesla over this. How do you do it again? Is it that? No. Is it dash? Yeah, here it is. Right? I think I low-key forgot how. Oh, I just combined the charts. I'm an idiot. If you do dash and then you put two tickers, it adds the chart. I'm so stupid. I'll show you what I was trying to do. But yeah, you can combine like ticker. Like, technically, if you combine all your sectors, you should get like SPY. That's not what I was trying to do though. I low-key forgot how to do this. I haven't done this in a long time. Wait, never mind. I remembered. A lot of people forget you can do this, and I'm one of them. Okay, that's not proving the point I was trying to go after. It did Tesla, right? Okay, never mind. That doesn't back up what I was going to say. Oh, great. Now my... Is it fixed? Yeah. I forgot you can do all that junk with the TOS. I honestly don't click on too many buttons anymore. There's a lot you can fuck with. If you ever want to do that, though, go to studies and then just go to add study and then go down to compare with. And you can add like sectors over your chart or a chart over a chart. And then, like what I was just showing you, you can add like a chart to a chart in a different way. And then you can go even more in depth with that. If you add asterisks and then you add the weight it is and whatever ETF you're trying to compare it with, you can even make your own little ETF chart of certain tickers that you like to watch. So if you only like watching the top percentile of stock, you could technically create your own little ETF chart to watch that on. There's a bunch of weird things you could do on here. Still got about 30 minutes. If you guys have any questions along the way before the market opens, too, feel free to throw them out. You don't have to just, sit here in silence with me. Even though there really hasn't been that much silence yet, I've proven that even the most insane person can just speak into the silence. I can be the loud. I am the noise. No, but for real, 714.22 is kind of an important level today alongside previous day high. In my channel, this is kind of like the area right here that I posted for everybody to watch for, hey, watch out if this pops, probably going up again today. And kind of the opposite, if we see previous day control point break, potentially seeing pullback, so I'm not really going to be surprised about any trading between this range. Outside of that, definitely can get a little bit more attractive. Like I said, contracts should be a bit more pricey, just again because we have earnings season. It is a lot of your top companies in the market reporting their earnings for the quarter, so you should see some movement there, or not, or not. How much of this is in extended hours? I mean, is in after hours. All of it. So it just dumped under that. It never actually held above this. This was just bullshit. Nice. That's why I don't really like this part of after hours. I really like when it actually flips into the next day, because you'll see a lot of the time that the price action in the first half is just a lot of bullshit. It's like propped up liquidity. Shoguno, good morning. Fellow marble champion. I've honestly just been going over a lot, but good to see you. I'm sure we'll loop back around and cover everything again. Kind of just going over. Honestly, I really love the SPY levels today. I hate that we have such insane earnings this week, because I really like this spacing of the levels this week so far. Of course, that can change in a day. We have some crazy ass day that goes up or down. And yeah, I started the stream a little early. I even plan on going a little later than usual, just so we can have a really big stream today. Start the week off strong. How are you guys doing in the stream? Is anybody looking at anything? Or you guys have any new information, or do you guys have anything you need to ask or throw at me? Or just share. It doesn't have to be a question, of course. Anybody do anything cool this weekend? Doesn't even need to be trading related. Oh, look at Bueller. Market hasn't even opened and he's already going off topic. Also, for the few people in here that are already here, I hope some of the information makes sense for what we're looking at for the day. It's actually super basic. It's really nothing special. We're basically watching previous day high and then the halfway point of the high and low of Friday. Everything between there we kind of expect. Outside of that, things get a little bit more exciting. Below the previous day halfway point, you do have the previous day open and the previous day kind of meet of the low down here about 709. And then you do have the Fib extension target, which normally I delete these when we pass them up on the daily, but I'm going to leave this up on this one since we're on the smaller time frame. And then if I want to, I can go to this chart and delete it for the daily time frame, which I am going to do that just to kind of keep it clean. Because actually, just to be honest with everybody, we already have gone through multiple targets. If you go from this low right here to this high, which the reason you're doing that is because this is the last leg up from the last all-time high. And we don't really care about this one. These three. We've actually already gone up through all three targets of the old all-time high. A lot of the time, just to compare this to something you guys probably do understand, let's go to the 5-day real quick. 5-day, 5-minute. Let's turn this junk off. Just to compare to that, to show you exactly what I mean. When you hit all three Fib extension targets, that's the exact same thing as when we draw like a gap up Fib, like this, right? And let's say you have fib extension targets. It's like going through all three of the fib extension targets of a gap up or a gap down. It's the same exact thing. So I'm just simply pointing out we have actually hit multiple really, really good targets for the market while moving up. So from here on out, I do kind of expect things to slow down. I've been saying that since last week, though. I mean, I wasn't really wrong, I guess, but I mean, it did make a new high. But overall, things have slowed down as we come into the earnings season, and we still have this Iran situation above our heads. So, we don't know what's going to come from that. But yeah, so I'm just trying to say the levels line up. Everything's lining up. We've already hit multiple targets, so I'm not really going to be shocked if we do slow down. We have some recent consolidation from last week, so it kind of opens up the promise of, hey, maybe we do move higher this week. But it kind of lines up with earnings season, and of course, any Iran news can come out literally any day. So, not to keep saying that over and over again, but I mean, we just got to face the facts. There's a lot of shit to think about. Yeah, I did see we pulled back a little bit there, right at the end of pre-market there for a second. Dip to the low. And yeah, good morning, good morning, good morning. 10 people on the stream, 10 likes on the stream. You guys are real as fuck. I couldn't really blame y'all because it's like kind of early when I started. When you get in here and you don't like the stream, like who really can blame someone for doing that, But you guys came in here and thumbs it up, so fucking shout out to you guys, seriously. That's actually kind of impressive. I know it's only 10, but like think about that. Like 10 people in the morning got up and actually thumbs that shit up. That's crazy. I feel like I wouldn't even be that good. Like I would wake up and just be like, "Oh, I'm watching." Like my brain's still trying to wake up. You guys are real and unreal at the same time. Real, unreal. Realize, realize, realize. Real eyes, realize, realize. I know what you're saying, but what am I? I know what you are, but what am I? All right, now I'm just getting stupid. Getting stupid or am stupid? These are the questions the universe needs to have answered. All right, we're getting a little too crazy. It's only 8:09. Let me sit on this one a little bit longer while people join into the stream, just so they understand what the hell we're looking at. And yes, we do have this chart saved. I don't think I'll ever delete this one. I mean, this shit is a masterpiece. All the ovals and just we haven't had consolidation like this in a fat minute. Like this is the most we've seen in a while. We haven't had oval consolidation in a minute. The ovals. And yeah, good morning, if anybody didn't hear. Good morning. Great morning. Price coming up a little bit in pre-market again. General Motors, that is elite ball knowledge right there. I wonder when the first time I saw that joke made. It had to be like pretty freaking early, man. Like I'm sure people made that joke even before then, but like I meant like that I'm aware of. I mean that has to be something I heard like 6 or 7 years ago, maybe even 8. But you know, it was funny. I was listening to this podcast the other day, or I guess it wasn't really a podcast. It was like an event. There were casters, but these guys were just like talking about the most random shit, and they're talking about how like sometimes like with sports you get to the numbers 6 and 7, and their brains are so broken that they can't say those numbers anymore because of like how people react when they say them. They're like, "Oh, you guys need to quit saying those numbers. It's over. That joke's dead." And they're like, "Guys, we're just reading out the score." It is funny listening to them because they're like, we get haters no matter what we do. Like, they're damned if they do, they damned if they don't. And then one of them at the very end, which made everyone like cry laughing, who's like, I fucking hate numbers, man. I love the internet. That shit. It's just the internet has some chaos in it, but there is so much just funny shit like that. I checked trade floor. I see what I saw what Miker said, and then I just laughed. And there goes Microslop on cue, man. I'll never not know if Microsoft's going up or down because I could just check in with him. I'll just check trade floor and see if it's going up or not based on what he's saying. It's actually the funniest thing. Bro's a real time ticker feed, except from like actual data, it comes from like his heart rate and like inner thoughts. There's like a big wire coming from his prefrontal cortex. I honestly can't stop. That's too funny. Here, I'll even write a TLDR for people in the Discord because I know some people don't got time to read all that. There's a TLDR. It's a one-liner. Yo, yo, yo. The famous yo, yo, yo. Honestly, it's funny how the yo, yo, yo has stuck because I remember I used to just say it and I didn't even realize I was doing it. And then it really stuck with me when Sinful made fun of me. Every time I say it now, it's his voice in my head. Yo, yo, yo. The way he made fun of me just had me dying laughing. Because that's when I realized I'm like, damn, I do say that shit a lot. I do just straight up say yo, yo, yo every time I start a video or a stream or something. I don't know, just like, it's like I hate the small talk, you know? It's like, I care about how y'all are doing, but like, I don't care about how the damn weather is at, 8:17. Like, who cares about that? Like, who wants to talk about that? It's Monday. Let's just skip the high, the small. Let's get to the meat. What'd you do this weekend? What'd you eat? What'd you watch? Who'd you see? What'd you do? Did you do absolutely nothing? Awesome. W weekend. But yeah, every time I say that, I hear his voice in my head. It's like Qui-Gon Jinn just like behind me saying it over and over again, except it's sinful. It's some guy from the north. All right, guys, it is almost 10 minutes before the market open. Make sure you guys share the stream link around. I'm about to do the same real quick. Actually, I can just retweet it. I don't have to do any of that. Damn, he wasn't kidding. Microsoft is down. I literally loaded Twitter 8 minutes ago. Kobusight letter said Microsoft stock falls minus 5% after announcing that its OpenAI license will now be non-exclusive. It will no longer pay revenue share to OpenAI. Yikes. That's a yikes from me. Hmm. Dude, that's my attention span speaking. Like, I totally just went to Twitter and didn't even do what I said I was going to go do. All right, and then I need to copy the stream link. Here we go. Good morning, VC. Good to see you, dude. I mean, I can physically see you. Like, the camera behind you swaying left to right with the red light on, I can physically see you. Good morning, dude. Good to see you. What's that shirt hanging on your chair behind you? The purple one, not the orange one, the purple one. Imagine I got that. Imagine there was a purple shirt on his chair. I did that to somebody in chat one day. I forgot who it was and what I said, but I said some random shit. They were like, "Yo, that's actually what's happening." Or they were doing the double troll and I was getting trolled. Excuse me? Oh, my chart's not linked. That was weird. Oh, because I had to change the thing from here. You know what I just realized? It didn't add my other label. I don't think I need both. Why did it not go up like I asked? Yeah, I don't need both. I don't need the second one. Right? Yeah. I just realized that. Let's actually fix that. There we go. Now, every time I click that chart, I'll be confused why it's zooming out to the daily so wide. Just to fuck with myself. What's up, Sanddollar? Good to see you, dude. You are the double bubble troll. Good morning and happy Make Money Monday. Good to see you, dude. Just pulling your leg in a Japanese vibe in the background. Wait, what? You want Japanese in the background? Or what did you mean? Bueller's always watching. Imagine, though. Imagine me, Santa, and the government were all the same person. I mean, you've never seen all three of us in the same room. Big government and Santa and Bueller. So technically, the allegations are held up. Wasabi background. What are y'all saying back in here? There should be nothing in the background. I don't know what y'all are hearing because there's no music playing. I don't even have a music tab on. Y'all keep saying wasabi. Wait, can y'all hear this? Wait, let me find a song everybody knows. Oh, there is a tab here playing. I low-key have it on, like... I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, you can't even see the volume bar because it's, like, up the tiniest amount. I do that to keep my headset on because for some reason when, like, sound isn't playing, the headset turns off. Which is weird. Wait, if you can hear the music, how is the copyright system not picking that up? I am 100% playing copyrighted songs. One of those songs were like a Kendrick Lamar remix. Like that's what y'all are saying Wasabi to, I think. Or Playboy Car. It's like somebody It's like somebody that is definitely copywriting things. You thought they were just talking shit? Wow. Wait, okay, so y'all can't actually hear things. Or y'all are just S tier trolling me right now. Y'all shouldn't be hearing a single thing. Y'all are fucking with me. There's no way. It's like actually no way. That wasn't country western juice music though. That was like literal like rap. I can't hear I want to. I can't hear a thing. Can't hear don't worry. And y'all are freaking me out. It can't copyright coffee cans and railroad tracks. Dude, remember when we found out that there were like classical songs that were actually like being copyright striked because the way they were being posted? I thought that was crazy. All right, so Loki, if y'all actually can hear things, you should be hearing piano keys right now. Yay or nay? There's no way y'all can hear that because my headset's literally over my ears and it's not even playing that loud. And I don't have another source open. I'm actually a little freaked out right now. I'm not gonna lie, because y'all shouldn't be able to hear that. If YouTube's not picking it up, then fuck it. That is 100% copyright music playing right now. It like 6,000% copyright. No doubt in my mind, it is copyright strikeable. Like 100%. It's not popping up on my end, so I don't know. Well, that's different. VC Twitch safe music is different. This is YouTube. The Twitch you can listen to all kinds of music and not worry about anything. But on here, you got to worry about that kind of thing. Your Beats wireless headset picks up radio waves over Tokyo? Bro, I thought y'all were saying y'all could hear it on my stream. Y'all are messing with me. All right, so before we continue with these shenanigans, do we all understand that previous day high area and previous day control point area are the two main key areas for direction today? We understand that. We also understand the possibility of bouncing between the two before seeing any larger moves outside of the two. If not, of course, I'd love to be wrong on that and just break free, do whatever the F it wants. We do have previous day open about right here. The meat of previous day lows about right here, and then we do have another fib extension target, which I left on for the smaller time frames, but like I said earlier, we have it off for the larger time frames. But we're all good though, right? Okay, good. Thank you, Jots. Thank you for helping me there. I honestly was having a hard time understanding what was being said. They kept saying wasabi, and I did legit have a song in the background that was speaking a small amount of Japanese, so y'all did fucking troll me inadvertently there. I was like, how are they, like, y'all hacking into the mainframe of my audio? Hasari! What's up, Carter? 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Like I said, guys, share the stream link around, drop a like on the stream, and let me know what you guys are looking at. And if you had anything happen this weekend. It is Monday, so I want the weekend update. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Houston, we are off the ground. We have liftoff. Any big news that may impact SPY today? Yes, there's a fuck ton of that. Honestly, this whole week. If you pull your attention to the left side of the screen, there's a watch list there. Do you see all the blue dots everywhere and the watch list everywhere? These are all the big boys that have earnings this week. So that will be an issue. So that'll bring a lot of volatility this week, which really just means a lot more can happen, but also a lot less can happen. So I'm just going to explain that for a second. Contracts will be expensive as well. You're going to have to be very careful this week. Low key this week, I'm not really looking to trade a lot. Also, all of that said, you still have the Iran situation up in the air this weekend. Everything fell through like crazy. I've never seen ceasefireception fail before, but that was crazy. And then right at the very, very, very end of the weekend, going into this morning, last night into this morning, everything looks like it's back on track. Like they're back on, like, okay, we'll pull up. We're doing a deal. Let's just talk this out. So we're kind of just in the same exact seat we were there. And it kind of feels like the market's just brushing this off with the rising tech sector. Because again, as you guys have probably seen, there's a lot of tech stocks that have been doing very well recently. And not just tech stocks, discretionary communication services. Bank sector has pulled back a little bit, but overall, a lot of really big boys that weigh a lot and are very important have gone up a lot. So that's helped the market. Small caps have also gone up a lot though too. So it's not like it's just one side or the other. I'm trying to point out what actually caused it to go up. Today though, make sure you guys are watching the previous day high area and the previous day control point area on SPY. On your tech chart, am I even on the right chart? Oh, I am. It's just ridiculous. Hold up, I think I did a new one for today. Yeah. Did I edit this one or no? No, it is that one. Okay. So same levels, kind of, but not really, on XLK today. So you have your fib extension way the F down here. Your previous day high is about right there. And where's your PDCP at? Previous day low up to your high. Okay, that's insane how that lines up. So we'll just leave that there. So that level's pretty effing important. It's not just a fib extension target. It is also the previous day control point. We'll just add a couple days to that. And then the previous day high. I'm kind of just highlighting this so people on stream see it. It's not really, you don't need to highlight it. Yeah, previous day high area, previous day control point area. That is a universal template for a lot of charts today. Not every chart, though. I'd be lying if I said every chart. Banks, holy shit. Did banks have something to report this morning? JPM is pumping. Nope, NVIDIA has earnings as well very soon. It's all big boys except Tesla. JPM, I think, already just did it like last week or the week before. I can't remember. Tesla just had theirs not long ago. Netflix had theirs long ago. But for the majority of the big boys have earnings, though, including NVIDIA. It's just a little later. They're always like the last one in the cycle. They're always a bit late. So we'll get to them later. But you have a lot of big boys reporting, though, is the important thing. Which, again, it's not about one company or this company or that company. In my general opinion, it's just like it's the fact that there's a lot of them reporting. It's not about one or the other or this or that, you know. Like even with Tesla, like I was like, oh well, this doesn't have earnings. It already had earnings, so it should do fine. Like no, it's still at risk due to everything else having earnings. You know, if everything else dumps, there's no reason why this wouldn't dump. Not to say that it can't go up. I'm just saying like it's just good to think about these things because it's not just one or two stocks reporting. It's a wave. It's a wave of them, and these are just some of them. I'm just reporting the big boys. There's tons of other ones that add up to each other that definitely help move the market a little bit. NVIDIA doing exceptionally well today. Again, we're not really surprised if NVIDIA just starts pumping. We talked about this in pre-market. Would not be surprised to see NVIDIA just continue to go up for no reason. There is a reason. I'm just trying to keep it short and move on. We're not that smart. We'll let the levels do our work in here. I am going to turn off this because we really don't need it. But I do like to show it at the beginning of the stream just in case people, you know, care about that kind of thing. But yeah, the main two key levels, previous day high and previous day 50%. We can even zoom the chart like this. What do you mean by that, VC? The market is very biased with Tesla. What do you mean by that? What's up, Data J? Good to see you, bro. If you need anything repeated, just let me know, man. Mainly watching previous day high and previous day 50%, which you could honestly apply that to a lot of charts today, including XLK, SPX, SPY futures, if that's your thing. And we also expect just NVIDIA just to go up, just because AMD's up so much. With positive news, Tesla is down. They've been recovering, though, the past few weeks. They're just down the past couple days. But over the past few months, that would definitely be market overall, though, as well. I mean, the whole market looks like that, you know. I would just say, I think a better way to say what you're trying to say is that Tesla hasn't rallied as much as some of its peers. Because if you compare it to Amazon, yeah, no, it hasn't done a percentage of what Amazon has done. Amazon has completely flew off the handle and basically recovered to all-time high. Tesla has a far way off. So you could say Tesla is undervalued compared to its peers, but I wouldn't say you know there's bias to it or anything. I mean, there's bias to everything, if we're being honest. But I feel like it's a better way to say what you're trying to say. It's definitely undervalued compared to its peers in the current market condition. There's a lot of big boys that are up. It's not as up as much. That's all we're trying to say. I agree with that. If that's what you're trying to say. Make sure to listen to B after Thursday. I think he's a psychic. What did I do Thursday? I think I just posted like 3 messages. Tesla is second wife and Amazon is first wife. Amazon has definitely been a beast these past few weeks. Remember Coinbase, though, man. Remember this chart. Do not forget coin. It's okay if you don't like crypto. I don't really, love crypto either, but Bitcoin has been recovering like a badass. And there's not a lot of people paying attention to it. Coin is a great one to watch. This is going to shoot up and we're all going to be like, damn, why didn't we play that more? This is actually a good one. Netflix, I feel like it's going to be a slow one, but this is what I said before. I was like, I really want it to just take its sweet-ass time during this range. The first move was nice because at least initiates like, hey, there's definitely buying interest. But it's nice to see it back in our range here. Your key levels posted on Wednesday were all super helpful. I'll have to go look back at that. I honestly did not I haven't backtested my own posts in a while. I just kind of assume they do well because I'm just posting the same levels that work every week, honestly. That's why I say all credit goes to the levels, not me. Like, there's nothing special about me. I'm just reposting the same key levels. What did I say Wednesday, though? What made me a psychic? I want to know now. Tuesday 50% and Tuesday low will be helpful key levels for direction on top of what's already shown. Oh, that was that other level. Oh, I cleared that chart. Let's see. What date was this? Damn, I typed this shit at 2:29 in the morning. The hell is my problem? Wait, do I have enough days on here? Oh, I do. Tuesday. What would be Tuesday? That'd be the 21st. Tuesday's 50% and Tuesday's low is what I said. Tuesday's low. And Tuesday's 50%. Going into this day. Damn, that is a little crazy how it dumped straight into that, though. And then just closed above it. And Jesus Christ, dude. On the 30-minute, this is probably just a straight-up liquidity grab. Yeah, that's disgusting. Close, dump, wick. People really don't look at wicks correctly, I swear, dude, because they see this and they think it's like, some people might just be like, okay, buy our candle, which is good. You should see it that way. But you should honestly see it this way. Like, it's a really big cone. Like, there was a dump, and then it had to pump, and it didn't go up to just here. It closed positive. It even went a little bit higher and stopped for a second. So it's like a big cone right here. Like, scooped it back up. I like to look at like that way because it just makes it feel more powerful. If you just say, yeah, it's going up, like, okay, well, to what extent, to what impact? Damn, that's clean. Good looks, Data J. Thanks for checking that out. Honestly, I didn't really go back to test that. 30-minute is clean as hell, by the way. I love how just clear it is. The candles make a lot of sense. They just, I don't know. There was a news candle. Oh, that was the news candle. Yeah, I mean, that definitely looked like news. That price action was crazy looking. I, of course, wasn't there, but thanks for reminding me and let me look at that. It's all credit to the levels, though, man, not me. If you just keep remembering what levels decide direction and how... Because you got to remember, not each day... I think why this throws some people off when they use this system is that not each day starts in the exact same spot. Like, sometimes we're starting towards the high of the previous day, right? Let's say the previous day is this, like between this range. Some days going into that next day, we're gonna start like right here. Some days we're gonna start like right here. You know, so what do you rely on in that situation when you start towards the higher region of the previous day? Let's just compare it to that. You know, if it goes down, what decides direction? The previous day 50%. If it continues to go up, what can you use? Previous day high. Any other key levels you may have? Current day open, pre-market high. Things that are, you know, things that are new, things that have just been recently shown to you, hey, this is the high. You know, these are things you want to see not just break, but hold over, bullish price action over. And vice versa. Like, what happens when you start like right here? What happens when we have a lower open that next day and you're starting around the halfway point of that previous day and you're already at the previous day control point? You know, what do you do then? Okay, well, you decide direction from the previous day control point and the current day open, because now you have two things saying, hey, you have this. Also, what is a third tertiary important level that pops up when we get a lower open? And that same side of that coin, when we get a higher open, let's say it opens a lot higher that next day. What is something you can draw? A gap 50%. You know, so you have multiple levels you have every single day to give you a pivot point. It going and making it to the targets is awesome because that is something that you could have traded and it not be that difficult to be in, right? But there's going to be times where it doesn't make it to that next target or that next level that you have marked. So you got to always keep in mind other kind of secondary levels. Like, yes, if this pulls back, I want it to go to this level. But what other areas like right here that we can clearly see? I mean, there's clearly some sort of, you know, common support about right here. It's about the halfway point of that big ass green candle, which honestly kind of makes sense because it is just a really big ass green candle. So it kind of makes sense to just mark up 50% of that. But it makes sense that there's a common support about right there. So it's like you got to also kind of keep in the back of your mind where like those secondary, not as important directional levels, because you're not really using them as directional levels. You're kind of just using them as like extra context. Like you already know you're rejecting previous day high, but if this goes down and breaks today's open, now you know, okay, now it's even more bearish than it previously was than just rejecting this. Now it's kind of added into that, right? So it's the same thing if this breaks. You know, if it breaks not just this, but also this, it adds to that already previous known context of, oh, it's rejecting previous day high. And that's why I really like the order of operations videos, because it goes over this, the BB theory playlist, because it goes over this kind of stuff. If you ever see someone in chat and they just look completely lost, but they have all the right levels marked, like they probably haven't watched that playlist or been in the streams. Because I honestly hate to say it like this, because I do kind of make it sound like, oh, I have all this information paywalled. But I mean, let's be honest here, guys. I do go over the BB theory for free in all of my streams. You know, you have to be really bad at lying to say that kind of thing. Which I don't. Nobody has said that, but just to kind of combat that before it can be said. You know, I don't. The BB theory is paywall, but I go over this shit every day in the stream. There's no change. So again, no credit to me or like to make me look good or like, oh my god, I'm so good at posting levels. Like you guys could do this too. What the hard part is actually trading it, actually trying to react to certain things. You know, like, do you have the balls to trade against previous day high just because of one red candle when you're still above today's open? That's not a high probability scenario, but if you were to trade it, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to sit here and be like, oh, you're just making shit up. Like, no, I mean, there is a viable opinion on why that could reject. It's against a good level. Is it as important as current day open? No. So you probably want to see that break first and then see it reject this, and then watch that common, that common low right there, wherever the hell that was. So it's where are you comfortable at? Do you want to take trades here and risk those 50-50 setups, or do you want to wait for trades that are from here, get context from here, and then take a setup that's like 60 to 80% more confident? And see, I'm saying confident, not like probability or like, oh, outcome. It's because there is nothing that's 100%. Like you don't know that, oh my god, it has to hold this. Like, no, there's a chance it can break that. I'm just saying it's not as high as if it needed more information first. Like, it needs to actually break this, then reject it, then oh, okay, yeah, it is trying to move away from that. But until then, you have to assume like wicking is going to happen, or green candles or inside bars can pop up here, and then it can break lower, because you're going to have that first instance of like, oh wait, it's the current day open, a dip buy can happen here. It just doesn't feel like it because you just rejected something. So you got to kind of keep that in the back of your. You got to kind of keep the percentages in the back of your mind. And then where do you want to place yourself? Do you want to put yourself in the 50-50 part of it? Holy shit. Or do you want to put yourself in the part of the chart that's like, well, I want to see something else first, and then I want to add on to that probability in my head of like, oh, it's not just 50-50. Now it's like 60 to 70 to 80% where I think it should go down here because of this, this, and this. You can actually explain your context. By the way, that was crazy. Oh, XLK is dumping. Holy shit. What's dumping on discretionary? Oh, it has to be Tesla or Amazon. Oh, it's both. I don't think I have Amazon charted. Yeah, I don't have it charted. All right, sorry, I was spamming through a lot of charts there. I was basically typing out Tesla, Amazon also dumping to make XLY red. 365.95 is key for Tesla, which is a support just underneath current price. 261 is key for Amazon, short-term direction, which is a level it's currently breaking. It's the previous day control point. 117.33 for XLY. And then current day open for SPY. Thank you, Detouch, for reminding me about SPX. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm like spamming around chat, trying to post everything I can. I just like to make sure I at least get like an initial post out to everybody so they at least understand, like, okay, this and this are possible beforehand, because I really do believe in that beforehand bias, like a starting point. Not that you should have bias before trade. That's not what I meant. It's probably not the right wording, but hopefully that made sense. Like, you shouldn't start the day and be like, I'm bearish. Like, you should have things on your chart that create that bias, and then once something is broken or held, or you have price action from or under or above something, that should be the context that creates your bias. That's what I'm trying to say. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. We will be playing marbles at the end of the stream today. I'm going to try to go a little bit longer for the stream today. Yeah, welcome to the stream, though. Feel free to type out anything you want. Well, not anything you want, but if you have any questions or if you're just here to hang out, let us know what you're looking at, what you're thinking about. If you guys had anything cool this weekend, feel free to share. And yeah, good morning, General Motors. Good bounce and retake of CDO on SPY. I'm assuming Tech bounced off that low. Yeah, the 50%. Or it's not a 50%, it's the target. Bullish engulfing, bullish hammer on the 5-minute for Tech chart. So keep watch of the 50% of that candle as well as this level. Anything between that can cause more bouncing back up. Breaking both of those definitely brings us back down, which on SPY would definitely dictate direction just based off what we've already seen this morning. And because Tech is about 35.5%, we did see a dip to about 33 something. So they're a good chunk of SPY. We kind of understood too that bouncing between these two levels was very possible, so nothing out of the norm yet. Looking for outer moves of this area, which I guess it doesn't need to be so wide on the highlighted area. But yeah, close over this and a confirmation with this continuing higher, as well as these supporting that move higher for XLK. It would definitely bring some more green candles here on the SPY chart. Still just trading just under the high. Slow down on the tech chart reflecting that. But I wouldn't say slow down. I just mean in the terms of like it's not going up anymore after it just bounced. It just slowed down for a second. We'll see where it's going from there in a few more moments. It does look like comms stopped for a second. Banks up against resistance, but they are up. Discretionary down horrendously bad today. This is both due to its top weights, Tesla and Amazon. Just looking like absolute shit today. So if Amazon can hold on to 261 and bounce, they can help the XLY chart. We'll see what Tesla does, but it's actually looking to test this level again, which is very key right now for this. I just typed that in the Discord as well. This level is very key for direction on Tesla. And if that and Amazon start bouncing or rejecting its key level that they're both exactly at right now, that can hurt or help its XLY chart, which will hurt or help its relationship with the XLK chart bouncing on SPY. So if it bounces and helps XLK, we'll see more up candles on SPY. If it continues to pull back, and we see other sectors also kind of having a difficult time going up, which we're already seeing across a few other sectors. Comms are pulling back right now. Banks are pulling back right now. Discretionary has been dumping. Healthcare is pulling back right now, and staples are pulling back right now. So on your SPY chart, it's going to feel like it should be going up because your tech chart's doing good, but it's not because you have every other sector going down right now. Does that make sense, everybody in stream? If I'm going too fast, let me know. If that still didn't make sense, let me know. You can always go over it again and again and again. But yeah, let me know, guys. Let me know. Hopefully that information is helpful. Bro, I thought I joined this live, but I was just watching one from like last month, and I was so confused for a good 30 minutes. Yeah, I would have been like, bro, why is SPY all different looking? That's funny. Well, I'm glad you're here in the right stream, Devontae. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. I really like the sectors for that exact, for everything I just said. That's the exact reason I like that. I like the sectors because it's simple. You piece it together. It can help you understand why SPY isn't going up. Because normally we sit here and I mean, and we're not wrong to do this, but we do dictate a lot of our bias just based on tech. But we have a very good reason for doing that. For SPY, for Triple Q, that doesn't really help us for IWM. And it doesn't help us with a part of SPY. There's a lot of SPY that isn't tech. And I even showed you guys Triple Q. Like, everybody naturally calls Triple Q tech. I don't know why. I call it dirty tech because it is a majority tech, but there are so many other sectors inside of Triple Q. It's not just tech stocks. So to say tech dictates Triple Q direction is also wrong. You could say it mostly dictates direction, sure, but it doesn't single-handedly do it. So I just think it's good to understand that, and like with IGV too, like it's cool to look at that because it's like a different part of tech. Like you could look at just this part of the tech sector, which I think is super cool that that's even a thing. You know, so if you're looking at the software sector version of it, you're going to definitely like this a lot more. And if you're like, well, what are the weights? You literally go to Google, type in IGV holdings by weight. It's that easy. And you'll see different lists. You know, you can get a good breakup just by seeing like the AI overview on Google, or you could literally just click on one of the first few links you see on Google. But like you could see like, okay, Microsoft, Oracle, Palantir, CRM, like it's got some big names in there, but it's not every tech stock. You can see it's just a certain aspect of tech. You can even read about that too if you want to see, like, all right, what's that makeup, and do that. What's IWM? What are his holding by weights? And if you don't want to do that, you could do holdings by sector. Maybe you want to see what sectors dominate this ETF, what sectors dominate this ETF, what sectors dominate this, what sectors dominate this. And surely understand the makeup of what you're looking at. So when you're looking over here and you're like, damn, that doesn't look too great, and all these are dumping, it's like, okay, well, SPY should be pulling back. And just like in our conversation a few moments ago, we talked about, what the hell? We talked about how this looks like it should go up, but it's probably not going to as it's hitting this because of what I just broke down. Every other sector is dumping while SPY was actually looking pretty good. I mean, our tech was actually trying to look pretty good. So until we see a change in that, until we see this bounce, we see this bouncing, we see this, just not breaking, even just not breaking lower would help. At the same time, your tech sector also trying to bounce and go up like it's trying to show right now, then yeah, we'll see some more resistance, some more resilience in the SPY price action, and maybe it does take this high. But for now, it's definitely having some struggle because of these other sectors not helping. That's all I'm saying. And if you can constantly like kind of have a good tab on the vibe of these sectors, I guess is what I'm trying to say, you should have a pretty good vibe of what SPY is trying to do. And then another thing you can kind of base on that too is your key levels. Like if you want to go naked with the chart and just mark CDO and previous day control point and like some of the short-term key levels, like just do that every single day. Delete, erase, do it the next day. Delete, erase, do it the next day. Delete, erase, do it the next day. And just see what kind of progression you get, and you'll see you'll have a lot better feel on what price action is trying to do. You're not going to, and remember, you have to be humble. You are never 100% right, and there is never a 100% scenario. Even if I see hammers and I think a liquidity grab's coming, we call liquidity grabs 90% entries because it's still not 100%, because there's nothing in this market that is 100%. And then if you can pick up on the context, including like sectors and like the price action and what it's doing around certain key levels, you should have a really, 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 really good grip on what price is trying to do in that moment. And then you keep doing that step by step by step by step by step until you're done with your trade, or until you're done with the day, or until you're done looking at whatever chart you're looking at. Less levels helps me so much, makes me trade less. And that's good because you'll probably have a lot more impactful trades, a lot more quality cut of a trade. I'm like treating your trade like it's a cut of meat. Jesus. But yeah, that's good though. That's good. And hopefully more people in chat are doing that. I really hope there's more people in chat who are just like not really dead set on taking less trades for the sake of taking less trades, but for the sake of trying to squeeze out more out of each chart, out of each opportunity, out of each practice session, I guess you could say, like preparing it for the day, doing your trade during the day, and then at the end of the day or after your trade is done, reviewing it and then cleaning the slate. You're done. Move on. Like that whole little process. For the sake of that. All right, now let's see, do these other sectors start to get a little bit more green? Or we're about to see all these sectors continue to pull back and cool off, which will possibly bring us down to already known levels. Current day open, maybe even the current day low, and then we have other levels further below. The sectors pick back up. We'll see if they're still looking pretty and still looking like they want to keep going up as we're retaking the highs of SPY. If that's happening, then we'll be looking like we're trying to actually move up more. Let me go to like the 5-minute. Low-key, the 10-minute might even be kind of fire right now. I'm going to keep it on the 1 for a second. I just feel congested on the 1 minute. And yeah, good morning, guys. If you haven't already heard, good morning. Drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. Let us know how your weekend was. If you have any questions or you have anything you want to ask, feel free to share. If you're in the Discord and I'm too focused on YouTube stream and you're sharing something in there, feel free to bug me and be like, hey, check this shit out, dude. Let me know. I'm still kind of thinking about what Devontae said. That's kind of funny. I'd be like, damn, bro, I need to buy the dip. Why is SPY at 610? I could have swore it was at 710. Why isn't my options chain matching what's on the chart? Poor Nvidia has no damn help. Actually, that's a lie. Google's helping. But that's different sector, but still. Big weight. XLC being up, not really surprised. XLK being slightly down. It's not the worst. Discretionary, though, did take a big hit this morning at the beginning of the day. Your Amazon and Tesla just pulled back way too quickly at the same time, which has just such a better effect. And though Amazon has recovered a little bit, Tesla is still down there. I realized once you were calling out key levels, I'm like, wait, how is that his level, LMAO? That's funny. Yo, congrats to you, by the way, Devontae. I don't know if I've seen you in a stream since you sent that message in chat. Let me go find it. It was an off topic, I think, right? I can't remember why I was happy for you, but I was happy for you for something. I swear it's in here somewhere, right? Where did you post that? I low-key can't find it. I'm just going to search you. Oh, I found it. Damn, that's almost a month ago. I felt like so much like closer to that. The KFC commercial, that's right. I haven't been as active as usual because my work has been picking up, but I wanted to share one of my latest projects with you guys. I recorded and edited the song for this KFC commercial. My first time working with a company this huge. That's actually pretty fucking huge. Oh, that's right. I even added everyone. Never mind. I did shout it out. People are still sending you videos of the commercial getting shown every day. It's awesome. That's actually funny. I'll be honest, I don't watch TV enough to even see the commercial, but let me go watch it right now. Oh, wait, I don't have to go to Google. It's in the Discord. Oh, that's right. This one. The table. Can I watch this on stream or will I get copyright striked? Ah, fuck it. Who cares? All right, y'all gotta check this out. So this is someone in my group, Devontae. He's been here a very, very long time. Just to kind of show that off, he's been here since 2020, September of 2020. He's been here a very long time. But he did a commercial for KFC. Let me find the audio source real quick. Sanders. Okay, I had to make sure that was playing. All right. Sorry for the quality. It's just because Discord.
Colonel Sanders, you want to take all this hot and crispy chicken, fries, and a drink and give it to people for how little?
Who do you think you are?
I'm a finger-licking machine.
It's just too much chicken for too little.
Do not attempt.
For a little price and a lot of chicken, the only move is finger-licking good. The Colonel's bringing you the KFC Value Feast. Get it today, starting at $7.
You know, as odd as this sounds, the music's actually very fitting for the shit he's doing in this. It's like, why is this crazy old man hitting that shit, you know? It's actually, like, super fitting.
It's just too much chicken for too little.
That's probably the best part right there.
It's just too much.
That guy's line.
It's just too much chicken for too little.
Yeah, that's the best part. It's just too much chicken for too little. We're not making enough profit margins, Colonel. Profit margins. That's the best part. Smiling ear to ear. This is a good commercial. Sanders got the moves. That's rad. I'm fucking hollering. But yeah, Devontae here in the chat is the person who, let me read his messages so I don't mess this up. But I'm pretty sure he edited the actual, like, music to it all. Which is kind of badass, because it's like, this is for KFC, like, come on. Even the non-Americans have heard of KFC. Is KFC in other countries? I never even thought about that. He recorded and edited the song for the KFC. Yeah, that's crazy. It's very popular in India? Okay. I didn't know if the Colonel was international or not. That's pretty insane, though. The other craziest thing about, like, people from my chat, there's a guy named, I don't even know if he's in here right now or not. He was here last week. But, Hidden Land, Jay, he's done, like, I'm pretty sure he's done multiple shows or helped with shows, like, in the background stuff, for, like, Netflix and shit. That's, like, what? Like, that's crazy. Like, legit celebrities in our chat. I've had a lot of cool people in here. My dad is Let's Go KFC. I was like, what? Spy's still struggling here, guys. We can see a little trend here under the high. And you can kind of see it too early part of the day. You can kind of see it end of the day on Friday. So there's a little bit of struggle here in the past 2 days here on Spy. You go to your sectors, and let me zoom these out a little bit more for you. You can see this was pulled back. It struggled, but it's at least consolidating a little bit. It's pulling back right now as I'm talking. Comms, they've done fine today, honestly. They're one of the few that we're letting off with a pass. They're just not getting much help. Banks were doing pretty well as well. They're probably like the other one that gets a little bit of a pass. Discretionary, huge red today. They haven't broken the key level of 117.30s, which I did go into the chat and the stream and said, you know, this is kind of your next key area. If this breaks, this might get uglier. If this continues to hold, I don't see why this doesn't just consolidate at the very least. So we're still kind of keeping that on watch. This is your Amazon and Tesla sector, so pretty important. And that's why that's down so much, because your Tesla dumped, you know, pretty good this morning, along with Amazon. But you can see Amazon still trying to fight for that previous day 50%. So directionally, it is under one good level, but it's holding on to the other. As of right now, we'll see, you know, what happens from there. Your industrials, which I've actually had to add into the sectors because they weigh about 9% now, which is more than healthcare and staples now, so I had to actually include them. They are down on the day as well. Your healthcare is up on the day, but it is struggling from its highs, and your staples are just kind of consolidating. I really wouldn't worry about staples though; they're not like a big weight. Your main core that you're looking at are these top 6, and the main core I'm really most focused with are K, C, F, and Y, the top 4. The top 4 are the main ones I'm concerned with. So if you ever hear me go through these, or you want to do these on your own, start with just these first 4, so you don't overwhelm yourself. And if you really want to not overwhelm yourself, just start with XLK. And then slowly add on to your list as you like start to watch them more so you don't overwhelm yourself. But as you can see, a bunch of these don't look too hot, even though we have a couple of them holding. And just when I say holding, I mean they're just not falling right here, right now, but they were a second ago, a few minutes ago. So again, just kind of re-pointing out the struggle bus that SPY has had against this area. It's just hard to be, bearish for a long-term amount of time because we know we have another key level that's like right here. So in terms of scalping, I can understand why some of you are probably sitting here right now. But if we see any more struggle here, I'm going to have to assume this is just going to keep rejecting. And then I'm kind of also expecting us to go test this again just because we have seen so much rejection here and the struggle. But again, momentum really does rely on some of these sectors going up or down right now. So we'll see. A lot of them look like they're trying to pull back is what I'm saying. I don't want to make anybody in here like super bearish biased. I'm just saying as of right now, it doesn't look so hot. I really want to see too. I think the most interesting thing today is Amazon and Tesla. If those continue to get worse, or do those recover together? Interested about that as well. And you'll always see when I go over something too, I'm not just using like one thing to make me bearish or bullish. Like I really am going to go over 3 or 4 things. So we have something to base it off of instead of just, green candle break level, red candle break level. We're not cavemen. We can think for ourselves. We can act on the fly. What's up, though, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Drop a like if you haven't already. Share the stream link around. Good to see you guys again, though. If you had anything happen this weekend, let us know. Any new shows, new movies, new food, new destinations? Michael Jackson movie. I didn't even see there was one. Damn, that's pretty cool. I don't know what it is with like the movies about like musicians and stuff, but they're always fire. MJ, it's gotta be pretty good. Saw the new remaster. There's a remastered Speed Racer movie. Like it's literally just a remaster of the old one, right? I remember that movie being pretty fire. Am I remembering that correctly? I mean, I was probably pretty young when it came out. was really good. Brought me back. I remember that movie being really good when I was younger. When did that first one even come out? Why do I keep saying I'm like young? Like what year did they even come out? 2008. Never mind. Actually, I guess I was kind of young. What did I watch this weekend? I finished One Piece live action this weekend. I did start a movie and then I could not finish it because it was so bad. I found like this movie called Underwater and I was like, oh, it's like creepy and had like monsters and shit. I was like, oh, it's gotta be good. I got like 3/4 into the movie and I was like, all right, I don't even care how this ends. It's just so bad. I tried giving it a chance. I don't think I watched anything else besides that. I was out and about. Yo, what's up, Rigney? How is it going, fellow human? Fellow Earth dweller? Right now, we're watching to see if anything helps or hurts the spy chart. Right now, tech is hurting, comms are helping, banks are helping, discretionary hurting, industrials not really helping or hurting, they're just there, they just exist. Healthcare also kind of in the same boat as industrials, not really helping or hurting too heavily right now. And then staples don't matter that much. I just like them because respect to the staples. Nice, Rigney, good shit. WWW for Rigney, guys. I would definitely replay some of the stream if you guys are just now getting in here. We went over a lot of really cool topics in here already, sectors, and just how to trade the levels and stuff. You know, the usual shit. I just don't know how to shut up. But I feel like I explained it pretty well today. You're going to see it today, Jennifer? Nice. I didn't even see that message just now. The Michael Jackson movie or the Speed Racer movie? Loki, I kind of want to see both now. I'm glad y'all said that. Y'all always think I asked to like, because I care about y'all, to hear like what movies and shows, but it's like I don't care about y'all, bro. I need more things to watch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding, of course, but I can't tell you how many shows and movies I've watched from people saying that they liked it or just kind of liked it from the chat, and then I went and like tried it out. I cannot tell you how many shows and movies I've watched from people recommending them in the chat. Do we even have a channel in the Discord for this? I guess you could just say it's off topic, but still. There should just be a channel. We should rename one of the off topic channels. And it just straight up be about like movies and shows. What channel would get deleted though? Fitness channel or a gaming channel? One of those have to be changed. Food pics can stay, pets can stay, because I'm not ever deleting the pets channel again. The first time we did that, everybody ripped my head off. Memes channel kind of has to stay, even though it's basically just a repost channel for my shorts. You're about to suggest a movie recommendation channel? I think we just need to change the name of one of these other channels. What even goes in the gaming channel? Sarm Goblin literally just started posting there. I feel like an asshole if I was to do that. Combine fitness and food. Ooh. You're a fucking genius. I knew I kept you around for a reason. Movies and shows. That's what I named it. All right, updated both channels. Someone post something in movies and shows. It could be a thumbnail or a screenshot of a movie or of a show you like or have watched recently or maybe in the past. It could be you typing it out. But someone go in there and post something. It can't just be me first. Wellness center? Oh. Here, I'll do this. Food pics. Wait, no. Food, fitness, wellness. There you go. Yes, finally a channel I can invest in. Oh, Sinful's typing. This is going to be good. Yeah, bro, I started watching the Euphoria for the same reason. I haven't seen the new Euphoria. I've only seen. It's going to show Ash from Pokemon, yeah. I can't even spell Euphoria right. That's all he gets? Bro gets 3 gifts? Bro, Ash was the toughest character in that whole damn show. Damn, Microslop. Tech is dumping its ass off. Oh, my bad, $10. What did you post in here? I was asked to help out on setting up insurance umbrellas for a kung fu movie collaboration near Santa Monica. Evidently, it's hard to get good coverage. $1 million plus liabilities in LA County these days. These are my Vietnamese buddies. Recently started in the industry and doing quite well. They made a clip for me because there's extras that kept calling me the Mexican Vin Diesel. These are, yo, low key, you do kind of have Mexican Vin Diesel vibes. You're gonna laugh at this. Wait, you're in the fucking bit? This is you? Is this AI or is this like a commercial? I got you, by the way, Firewater. I got these herbal remedy books and such. Feel free to share. Y'all share whatever. A fuck ton of trading books for those who like to get their read on. That's you, but is it AI or is it like a commercial? I know it's you. I was asking if it's like, was that AI? Or was that a actual like little commercial bit? It looked like a commercial with you in it. Spy at open XOK below open, XOY is below as well as XLF. Above 04. Yeah, I got you, VC. 1 second. I just wanted to get more info on it first. This is Sand Dollar. Hold up. Y'all can't hear it until I do this.
You buddy, you're now not a been stove. Sis one. Like take you home.
Bro, that's why I was asking if it's AI. What did she even just say?
You buddy, you're now not a been stove. Sis one. Like take you home.
Also that. That is fucking funny though. Yo, you kind of hit that jump though. Yo, low-key though, anyone explain what she said?
You buddy, you're now not a been stove. Sis one. Like take you home.
Dude, you hit the shit out of that jump. Some really good special effects because you kind of look like he actually landed, like even his coat went up a little bit. That's funny. You do have the Mexican Vin Diesel look. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was watching. I'm like, is this even real? Oh, she wanted her words cut out. The mic wasn't supposed to pick up her voice. Dude, yeah, that was throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's why I was asking if it was AI the most, because that makes so much more sense now. Because every time you hear the audio, it's like she's definitely talking, but then like there were words that were cut out, but there definitely was audio still coming through, so it like did not make any sense at first. That's funny. Thank you for explaining that. That's badass though. That's very badass. That was cool. They like use you as like the special effects guy to like they can like do all their shit on. That's funny. Yeah, that was a big Hulk candle. Spy probably saw the jump Sand made and just thought, "Oh my god, I got to hit the bid." High analysis was spot on for the beginning part of the day so far. Between here and here, but damn, dude, it's like not even getting past CDO. Which, to be fair, I'm not really shocked that it went up after this candle. Does anybody know why? Right now, maybe the speed it went up, yes, we can all say, holy shit, like that was surprising. Yes, it was. But to be surprised that it was going up after that candle, though, is not surprising. The pace, sure, yeah, I'll agree with that 10 out of 10 times. But can anyone else tell me why? And this is the second thing conversation I always talk to y'all about. When I always say second thing, it's always that second confirmation. But I like to say thing because it sounds just funnier. It sounds like stupid. I like to make it sound dumber than it actually is. She is speaking Japanese. That Viet Production Corps are really good at making genuine, serious fight movies. They're getting great reviews overseas and being sought out for more. Damn. Well, I hope to see you in more like cinematic edits then, because that was kind of cool. Dude, they gotta give you a Marvel Avengers gauntlet or something. That would be sick. C-loop? Is that what it's called? I don't know all the terminology, so y'all would be educating me. She made me turn Japanese. Dude, you looked really good in that suit at the table, and then you looked good, like, flying on the motorcycle. That was really cool. High or low hammer holding CDO. That is a really good reason. But what else before this that happened that was a good reason to be like, okay, if something bullish happens here, I should be bullish. Whereas if it's the first time something has happened, you wouldn't really be as bullish. You'd be more like, hold up, I want to see more first. We had the liquidity grab. We had the 90%. We had the break and retake happen. So it's the fact that it's a hammer from that, and it's the, CDO hammer. Because it's really good on its own. But this definitely adds to it. This definitely feels like, oh, it has to go up. Basically the only thing we're missing in this scenario for it to break the high is just sector support. If you have this pushing higher and bouncing, if these are all doing well, which actually a few of them are. Actually, a lot of these are looking a lot better now. I would say this is actually the worst looking one. So as long as these start to get better or look better and start to shape up a little bit more, then that'll definitely kind of reinforce this more. Because that's really all that's missing. But it has, price action wise, it has everything it needs to go up. But you could also take that same argument, right? I could sit here and be like, and technically both are right. That's why I like to go over this stuff, because I think people get too dead set on just one or the other. This is another reason why I said I really want to wait for more before I truly try to take my hand at something. But what has been happening since Friday that we went over in the stream earlier? lower highs. Like, I could delete this level. I could like add this trend line, and I could make it look bearish as well. You know, you could shape the chart up to look bearish or bullish. But that's why it's important you understand like where to be bullish and bearish from, because there are going to be examples like right here, right now, where you have actually really good signals for downside and some really, really good signals for upside. So it's doing exactly what I said in the pre-market part of stream. It's just happening in a lot smaller of a range. I said between here and here. We're over an hour after the open, and it's still between previous day high and current day open. That's crazy. And yeah, Garden, you got it spot on. Why did it do that? It was probably some sort of news that came out, to be honest with you, but since I don't really care about news that makes one candle move, I'm not going to go look. But you did have 4 to 5 sectors all produce like decent sized green candles all at the exact same time. So it was viable for it to make that kind of candle on SPY. Again, just to reiterate that, I'm not saying like all this information so you could try to catch one green candle that goes up like that. Like, that was crazy. I just meant like this is to help you get like directional bias on something without like trying to lie to yourself, because it's really easy to like change the chart and be like, oh, well, this is why I was bearish, or this is what, like, I can make it look bearish or bullish too, dude. But it's important we understand what's making it more bullish or more bearish than something. Like, this has everything it needs to pump. It just needs the sectors to be green or to go up. That's really all we're missing. SPY has everything on its chart. All he had to do was roll down the road while they filmed him making lane changes and stuff. Damn, they actually did really good then, because they made your coat like actually look like it reacted to when you were landing, which I thought was kind of cool. I know it's like small, stupid shit, but like that's still kind of cool. Like, that's gotta be hard to do. And what did you mean, Nicole, by C loop? What was that? Financials are leading the way up today. Yes, they definitely are. Well, comms are too. We can't hate on comms. Comms weigh a little bit more than banks, and they're doing really well today. If you see right here, comms are about 10.58. They beat financials by 0.07%. I'm just joking with you. They're basically the same thing. Yeah, both of them are doing really well, though. It's pretty much just tech. Because these are all at least bouncing. Like, it's at least bouncing above 117.30s and showing, hey, there are some buyer presence here. Or is some buyer presence here. Healthcare bouncing. These still look fine. It really needs tech support right now. Which is funny because like 30 to 40 minutes ago, I was saying, man, these other sectors need to help out tech. And now we're flipped again. Really cool sectors today, though. Oh my god, I tricked the chart last second. Semiconductor and megacap names face modest selling pressure today after last week's rally. Oil was higher as U.S.-Iran talks stalled yet again. Major catalysts ahead this week, including megacap earnings and FOMC decision. Again, if you don't have the FOMC PDF, make sure to go into the trade floor, pinned messages, and download that shit. Who are the heaviest in comms? That's your Meta and your Google sector. Meta and Google. Google's doing really well today. So that's a big reason that C is doing well today. And then Meta is green, so it's not taking away from anything Google's doing today, which it's actually done pretty well today going up, despite its lower open today, because they opened down here, did a good job holding it, and they bounced. In my opinion, comms and discretionary are like really needing to catch up to some of that tech love that we've seen recently. Discretionary did a really good job of this last week with the Amazon pump over the last couple weeks. While Tesla is hitting its lows and kind of just reacting, I wouldn't really say bouncing super hard, but reacting on the larger time frames. But yeah, that's what I was looking at on those. Tech is still just in the range. Nothing really new to mention about that one. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Financial juice. U.S. stocks held near record high at the start of a week packed with mega cap tech earnings and central bank decisions as efforts to resume the U.S.-Iran talks stalled and the Strait of Hormuz remained effectively closed. UK Prime Minister Starmer to face vote on possible parliamentary probe into whether he missed Parliament over Mandelson. Whatever the fuck that is. I shouldn't even reposted that part. Who cares about the GBP? I know I don't. Not because it doesn't matter, I just don't pay attention to it. Just to clarify, in case there's someone in here who does care about GBP. And yeah, thank you guys for the likes on the stream and the member shit on YouTube too. 90 out of 150 is nuts, which it was out of 100 for a while, but then y'all hit it, so I just decided to up it because like it'd be kind of weird to just keep it at the same thing as it hits it. So seriously, appreciate everybody who's done that, who's helped to keep that up. The likes and stuff too. Also, the support on the latest video, which it makes me want to do another one, but I don't know, like, what do I even make another video about? You know, all my videos at this point are just repeats of streams or other videos that I already have. Like this one here, like, these are things I've been talking about for years. It's just another version of it. Now it's just talking about it again. Maybe worded a little bit better, but yeah, so thanks for the support on that too. I was honestly impressed that even got over 100 views. I was literally expecting it to like 90 or 100, 120. But yeah, so thank you guys for all the support on the YouTube channel. That shit's pretty crazy. And in the Discord too. There's also a shit ton of stuff in the Discord, but you guys know I'm thankful. I go in there and I blast y'all every day. But yeah, very cool. Pause, yeah. Wasn't even thinking about that. No problem. I got locked out of X a few weeks ago and haven't got back in. Oh, you're good. You're not missing much. My page did literally start blowing up, though. Again. Well, I say blowing up, but... Yeah, I got like 100 or like 100 something followers this past week. I swear there's a lot of bots on X, though. Because I have like there's like a page or somewhere you can go to on your own account and you can like create muted words. So let's say like bots spam the word I don't know, sign up, the word sign up. I was trying to think of a word that is like exclusive to them. But let's say there's like a word that they spam in every message and sign up just is the word that you see everywhere. You can mute that word and then every time like a bot replies to you, like, bro, I'm not joking you. I had 0 muted words and I'd get like 10 to 20 bot replies on each of my tweets. I muted all these little words and it might have killed how many people see my tweets, but it definitely killed how many bots reply to my tweets because I definitely don't get 10 to 30 anymore. I used to sit there and go to my Twitter page. I'd be like, oh my God, people are actually replying to my tweets. Holy shit. And then I'd go look and it'd be like a page of just bots. And I'm like, oh, no one is actually replying to me. These are fake people. Twitter has a lot of bots. There's also a really, really big botting problem on Twitch, which makes you wonder like about other platforms, like even YouTube, you know, like how many bots and bot accounts are there on different platforms? Like there's got to be a lot. You're a bot. Ambot. Am sentient. Waiting for order. This is definitely a watch and equity type day. If you're watching SPY, IWM, or Triple Q, you're probably missing a lot of actions today because every time I flip over to the chart, like, it looks great. It really is just as a market today, we're consolidating. There's a lot of sectors going up. There's a lot of sectors still moving down. It's a mixed reaction on your ETFs, of course. That was half the reason I posted Tesla today because I was like, man, that would suck if like nothing did anything today. And then I was like, let me pick out a stock that doesn't have earnings this week. I also didn't want to choose a semiconductor because I feel like the semiconductors are just like overly bullish right now since the latest movement. I mean, y'all have seen AMD. That chart's ridiculous. Mute those words that appear under the trade channels like Telegram. Like on Discord? I wish I could do that on Discord. Telegram, how can I reach? Yeah, I know those are really good words. Like I think Telegram is here. Actually, let me go find that list. I have the list of muted words. I think Telegram is literally one of the muted like terms. It's Friday the 1st? Friday is the 1st. I really want to buy a Tesla car right here. How do you even find that page? I don't know where it is anymore. It has to be in settings. Privacy and safety, maybe? Oh, wait. Yeah, muted words. Here we go. Okay, so these are the muted words I had because these are the different ways they type things. So some of them will come to your page and they'll be like, they'll say, so let's start with tier 1, the most basic bitch ones. The most basic ones will be like, yo, thanks for your signals, and it'll tag like some random page. And if you ever tag that random page, they'll never reply to you because they'll lie. Just be like, I don't pay for a service to spam my feed. Lie. That is such a lie. So tier 2, they're so glad I found you people. These are the worst. These are absolutely the worst. They're like the middle of the mud, but they're like the dirtiest part of the mud. They'll tag your post and say, I'm so glad I found you, and then comma, and they'll tag some random page that they're trying to promote, and then they'll keep going, and they'll have this huge paragraph of like a testimonial of like, oh my god, I love this person. My kids were all broke eating dirt until I found this person on Twitter. You know, they made me so successful. So the term so glad I found you is muted. Recommended is muted. This guy is amazing is muted because that's like the so glad I found you people. Follow, muted, and success. The word success is muted. Because that is also another term you'll see them type in every tweet, is the word success. They type success a lot. It is really weird. I wish I could do that Discord's set up like that kind of, but it's more triggered towards like if you type like the N-word, if you type like really bad words, you probably shouldn't do that. If you're typing in all caps, a lot of times you're gonna get like muted, and then we'll manual ban you. But there are people who get auto modded all the time in our chat. You just don't see it because it happens in like 5 seconds. They'll type out like a paragraph. We don't catch the ones that actually go in there and copy text and then like genuinely like copy V or control V their messages in there, because those the bot's not going to catch. It's going to sometimes be like, oh, what's this? Another bot strategy is they impersonate you, reply to the message and say, my internal plan or details is as follows. Yeah. Y'all should see the one Seth trolled. I think I showed a little bit of it on stream, but like he trolled the shit out of a fake Bueller Trades. He like messaged Seth and was like, I shit you not, Seth wasted this person's time by a lot. Like Seth's probably like on bathroom break or like working out, checking his phone every few seconds. They just checking it just to fuck with this person, and this other person's like on the other end of the screen, like thinking they're scamming someone, and he's just like sitting there trolling them. It's funny as hell. I don't recommend everybody in chat troll them, just because it's like it's better just to move on. But like, if y'all do, y'all gotta send me a screenshot because that's just too funny. It would be pretty ass to be an Autobot. Oh, he's talking about like fucking Transformers. G-Wagon would be my car. Ooh, that would be tough. Being a Transformer that was a G-Wagon. Why hasn't a movie done that yet? Bro, imagine you're a Transformer who pops out and you're a G-Wagon. That's pretty gangster. It really sucked because I really wanted to call out swings this week for the VIP section, but yeah, there's a lot this week. It's funny too because I normally share all the weekly news in my chat. I just shared the earnings calendar. I didn't even go in there and share that there's FOMC this week. But yeah, FOMC Wednesday. Jerome Powell, that good shit. There's so much shit this week. PCE, GDP, S&P. Also, there's a new Fed chairman coming May 14th. If you guys didn't know, Fed Warsh literally has the word war in his name. But yeah. If this level breaks on tech, I don't know if all these can hold up. You'll probably just start seeing everything. I'm saying that as everything is dumping. These are all already pulling back at the same time. Yeah, you're probably seeing some more red candles on SPY here soon. Not just this, but I mean like to follow this. You'll probably see more follow that now, finally. Yuck. Everything's about to pull back, I think. I might gamble a SPY short here. By gamble, I mean educated guess. But I think I'm going to get a Wednesday strike. No, I'm not. Holy shit. These really are volatile this week. I'm going to get a 713 strike at 107. All right, I'll be right back because I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back. I'm in. All right, I'm back. Sorry. 1 second. Drug-free and ready to pee. I don't know about that first part. Energies are rocking. Blow and MPC. I have not heard of MPC in a long time. MPC is a good one. That's Marathon, right? Marathon, or am I getting that one wrong? Drug-free. Man, one of these days, I'm gonna go through these charts and I'm just gonna redo them all. Well, except K, because I chart that one every day and every week. I guess I don't need to touch some of these. Like I know where F's levels are. I guess I really just mean I, V, and P. Actually, I guess they really just mean I and V. Everything else is kind of done. I like the way I do things. I like that I have like I do it. I have a starting point, and then we just kind of like update from there. You know, so you could go back and be like, well, where did you get context on this and this and this and that? Yeah, you don't have to like stress about it. You can go and start at the same point we did and just kind of understand where we got that from or how did we get that context. Marathon is correct, bet. I know a lot of tickers, man. But I remember NPC is a very, very popular energy stock from back in the day. And those energy stocks, it's kind of hard for those to go away. Especially since a lot of the latest, like, largest global, like, conflicts have been directly related to energy prices. Whether it's seizing more oil or taking oil or blocking the supply of it or whatever. Or even LNG, liquid gas. Like, it's a pretty important sector. Even though they don't like weigh a lot, like for SPY, for instance, like it's still a very, very important sector. Make sure you guys are fully updated on the stream. It's easy for the YouTube stream to get you caught lacking. Make sure you guys are full live on the stream. There should be like a red dot next to the word live at the bottom of your screen. You can actually click that and make sure you're live on the stream. So when you get to this point of hearing me say this, make sure you guys are live. Sometimes it's easy to get lost in the void of YouTube BS. I need to remind that. I need to keep reminding myself to remind others of that as well. It's just that is kind of a weird thing. Also, drop a like on the stream and share the stream link around. If you guys have any questions, throw them out. If you just want to share something, feel free to. If you have any updates, throw them out. If you did anything cool this past weekend, let us know. How was it? How are you? What'd you do? We also updated some of the off-topic channels. This really is not important to like 99% of you. But yeah, all that's updated. Food, fitness, wellness. Also, if you guys didn't notice, I moved the Too Biased channel up to the top. So it's like right there in front of everybody's eyes. They have to see it. Of the main section of Discord. So we'll definitely take note in some of the posts in there. He does all kinds of posts, analysis, plays, updates, just macroeconomic theory, all kind of cool stuff. But yeah, check out that channel, Too Biased. He actually just bought common and calls on something called AMPX. They just took it from 4 to 11 on calls and from 975 to 21 on shares. So a pretty fat gain. And he's not the kind of person to like brag or do any of that weird shit. So this is why I'm having to share it. But yeah, so make sure you guys go check out that channel if you guys haven't. Very cool. You do have to be an actual member of the Discord to see that channel, but there are a lot of people in here who have that membership. So I'm mainly just updating y'all. If you guys didn't know, that's where that is. But yeah, very cool. We like seeing Tobias win. We like Tobias. What's up, boss? Hello, chat. How's everything looking? What's up, Hericium Arenaceus? Right now I'm shorting SPY. I'm in the 713 strike at 107. We're trying to get rich here, boy. It's a little risky right here, though, just because we do have tech at support. So if tech bounces, we're going to probably naturally just have to cut this position. But I knew what I was getting myself into. Or did I? Bum, bum, bum. If I lose this trade, this will actually break my 6-win streak. Dude, oh my god, I'm shaking. Knees weak, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti. There's vomit on his sweater already. I'm also just trying to keep my mind busy to see if this actually breaks 71320s or not. So I'm just going through the different sectors to keep a tab on the momentum and the vibes of the market, but without putting myself in a position where I'm mentally stressing the fuck out, you know? I feel like that's something we should all strive for. What's up, though, bro? I've been seeing your posts in the chat. What's up, though, bro? What was I saying? Oh, you're posting the chat. Post charts channel. I really do fuck with you guys here at the Post Charts channel. I really fuck with like 99% of people who post in here. Because 99% of the people who post in here are people who have like no or little ego. Which are some of the coolest people, at least in my chat. And what I mean by that is like people in here come in here posting, like if you come in here and post, like you have to know like not everyone's gonna come in here and reply to you. Not everyone's gonna see it at the right time, you know, like so when you're coming in here, you really are kind of just like holding yourself to it. So I have a lot of respect for people who come in here and like, you know, show off like, hey, this is what I'm looking at. Even if it's not something they're trading, maybe they just want to update it or say, hey, you know, look at this IB I spotted, or yo, whoa, look at this. Like, this looks really good against this level, and there's a PDCP right here, and we can watch this next. You know, just kind of setting something next up. Or just talking about whatever the fuck's on their mind, you know, whatever they want to talk about. So, yeah, a lot of respect to that. But Alist has done a really good job posting a shit ton of Intel ticker charts in here. So, very cool. Very baller. Very baller of you, dude. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Sorry, I was doing an update. Posted the wrong channel, but I don't feel like reposting that shit. I'm too lazy. Oh my god, guys, we're up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm hyperventilating. Oh my god, what do I do? Oh my god. No kidding. Outrunner at 2 on the 714 puts. Brother, good shit, Rigney. Is anybody shorting this latest move with Rigney and I? Dare I ask? Are there any fellow bears in the stream? Come hither. I'm actually trimming right here at 1.38, so that's 31 per con on the first part of that. I only have 2 cons left, though. I joined when we retested that CDU after losing with the 5-minute OBLH. This candle. Damn, Lilu. You're just way better. So you entered before me then, which is fine. I'm not judging you. I'm happy. That makes me happy. Because that's what I want in here. I don't want a bunch of guppies who are like, I gotta wait for Bueller to enter and exit. I want people in here to know why they're entering and exiting. And like, if someone beats me to the punch, that means they're kicking ass better than I am that day. That's all it is. Enough said. Sold here at PML Light Play. Yelp. What's up, Carter? WWW. Good shit, Carter. And remember, we had a little bit of bias for both sides. You know, we talked about this side. And that's why I talked about that. Because, like, it's so easy to sit here and be like, well, it should go up. Like, yeah, but, I mean, I can make this look bearish. I can make it look bullish. Like, it really is, like, 50-50 here. And it's funny, because, and that's why I did that latest post for XOK in my main channel just now. And I don't really know if we are going to dump or pump from here. I'm just saying, for now, it's just ugly. It's indecisive. If you go to the 30-minute on your XLK chart, which again, we talk about how much of a cheat sheet this candle is, we're still inside of the first candle. This candle's a 30-minute doji with a small body. So that's 50-50, which is basically saying wait for more info, which is crazy because we're still inside of that candle. So it like adds to that as well. So it kind of adds to that indecisive feeling that everyone probably has right now. Because if anybody in here is feeling that or sees it on their charts, like it's because you're right. It is indecisive right now. That's why it doesn't feel like it should go up or down like 100% or 90%. Like you kind of have good signals for both sides right now. I only liked it for a dip here just recently because this move failed. And I thought it looked pretty bullish from right here. And as we all know, the best bearish setups are from a bullish invalidation and vice versa. So as soon as you see like a good bullish setup fail, you know, it's honestly, you probably have a good, you know, 1-2 leg move right there, right in front of you to take down, and vice versa. You know, if you have a really good bearish move that fails, there's no reason why you shouldn't at least have 1 or 2 leg ups on that, you know, on your smaller time frames for your scalps. Again, we're talking short-term scalp stuff, not this is going to lead to 3 months straight up price action. Like, I fucking wish I had a signal like that, bud. I'd share it with you if I had it. The best we got is just basic price action. And I'm going to set a hard stop on that contract. So if it goes past entry price, so 107, I'll just take it at break even. I'm not going to set an actual level for that. 107 for mine. I would not do that if I was Lilu, though. If I had Lilu's entry cost, I would probably not do that because you're up a lot. You're in a way better seat than a lot of us for those shorts. So, like, you had a really, really good entry. But just for, and remember this too, just so we're all clear. Like, let's say this is the previous day. Right? Let's say this is the previous day. Insane candle, I know. And this is us, like today. You know, a slightly lower open. We go up and touch the highs. We kind of come down. We kind of come back up. We kind of fail back down again. You know, and now we're kind of just like right here. But in comparison to the previous day, what are we still above? And yeah, good call by Carter. That's a good. He already said it kind of before I even got to that question. We lose PML. We headed to PDCP. Need XOK to lose PDCP2 to help. That's exactly correct. And yeah, Garden got it as well. I mean, I guess Carter kind of got it before I even asked it. Fucking legend. But yeah, no, y'all are exactly spot on. But it just kind of shows you, like, yeah, we've pulled back. Yeah, things look nasty. They even feel nasty because it's pulled back a little bit. But it's like, I mean, it's crazy because, like, in my example here, like, we're not even at the 50%. We'll say the 50% is like right there. Like, we're not even at the 50%. And right now, price is doing this. So you're kind of stuck between, like, the current day open and the previous day control point, the previous day 50%. So it still is like right now. It still is like of from the open to where it's breaking down under the open. It's still more bearish than bullish, but to what? To this previous day control point. So it only has two options. It's either going to consolidate, fade back down towards this, or it's going to retake this level over the next, 10, 20, 30 minutes, which, as we've all known, this sometimes happens in the course of one candle. Sometimes this happens over the course of an entire session of the day, where it takes like an hour and a half. So, and then again, I think that adds to that analysis too, where it's like, this is probably why it feels indecisive, or this is why it feels, 50-50. Like it kind of adds that, because we're still at the bullish half of the previous day, but we're under the previous day open. We're rejecting previous day high with lower highs, so that's why it feels like that, because you have really good signals for both sides right now. But I think it's just throwing everybody off. Great, now I gotta manually delete all this. Oh, it's not that bad. I forgot how great the hand tool thing can be. The pan tool. Oh, and yeah, my contract already cut. I didn't even realize. Though it would be good to re-enter some more right here if it's still rejecting. But it's good that that other one didn't lose anything extra. So really nothing to write home about on that trade. Though Lilu, though, your entry is insane. I would love to know where you got in at, or why you got in at where you got in at. Very, very good cost on that compared to what I had. Like and share. Insane free information being given out. Just need reps. Yeah, it really is just reps. That's why I say like on a week like this week, right? There's FOMC, there's Iran news hanging over your head, and there's earnings season. There's 3 things this week. This is a really good week to get a lot of mental reps, like charting the levels out yourself, kind of mentally like drawing it in your head and saying, all right, this is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to get into this put right here. Let me do this. Let me hold. If it does this, I'm going to do this. If it does that, I'm going to do that. Right. And then stick to that and mentally go through a couple reps. Like on a week like this is the perfect week for this, or trade light even. Let's say you normally trade, 5 contracts, 4 contracts. Like maybe just do like 1 this week, 1 per this week. This is one of those weeks where you really don't want to get caught with your pants down. Because you'll piss yourself off trying to force some shit this week, and then when things smooth out and get a lot better and what you would say is easier to trade, you'll be out of money, you'll be out of energy, you'll be full of frustration. You won't be ready for those quotation easier weeks. And remember, a good rejection here should bring us down to that orange level. I'm full cash right now. I'm not in a trade anymore, but I did want to point that out because we did just short this. It still looks good under that level. I just got caught on my contract cutting out. Or my last 2 cutting out. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. One second, guys. I'm typing some updates. Previous day high and I gotta use to typing these in the right order again. On 1630s. Holy shit, I can't type. All right. Just to read out my notes real quick. I said keep an eye on sectors. Here's some smaller time frame updates for the sectors. XLK was doing a good amount of the movement today, so it's been in range between previous day high and 159. XLC rallied very well for the first part of the day so far and cooling off now around the 116.30s. XLF, your banks, also rallied and is now range trading between high of day and its recent higher low in the smaller time frames. Discretionary, your XLY, your Tesla, your Amazon. Updated this a few times today with the dump towards 117.30s. This is, of course, because your Amazon and Tesla dump. Price is still ranging around this low of day area. And then healthcare, I said also pumped, but cooled off. Just to kind of note something notable, but that was about it. Just so all that typing doesn't go to waste. I can read it out loud for stream too. Yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, there's the update for these sectors. Yo, on the road to grab some material. What's goody? What's up, Matty Ice? Today, honestly, you're not missing much today, Matty. Little bit of a lower open, but it opened in a support. Bounced, smacked previous day highs. It's done that like 3 times now. Here, the most recent dip, though, was a little more convincing for downside. It broke with an outside bar and then it continued to reject with a couple candles and then dipped a little bit more. Got one good candle back into that same resistance that it fell from, which is the current day open. But still just kind of range trading around here. It hasn't really done much. And that's why I was updating the sectors, because tech is bouncing. Comms are cooling off. Banks are cooling off. this was discretionary did cool off, but is at a support and has a chance to help join tech with that movement up, but we'll see. You know, if they fail, then of course they're going to leg down some more probably. And then a couple of the sectors like industrials and healthcare did go up, but then fell back down. So it's like y'all didn't help much. And then staples just fell today, but that's all right. So a lot of sectors are struggling, but you do have your probably most important sector just trying its best to bounce from a very key area, 159. And if so, this can lead to high of day, can even lead to, you know, some good leg ups on a couple other charts. But if sectors help out SPY, or if sectors help out tech, the other sectors help out tech, then we'll probably see this displayed on SPY pretty soon. You'll see really good leg up. But we need to see other sectors help out XLK. So I'm trying to keep a good reference on this for everybody. But that's really all you missed. It's a pretty range tradey type day, but it had one good, I'd say it had a couple good leg downs today. Just because if you do have that lower high against previous day high. I should look at your text posts more often. I genuinely enjoy reading them. Yeah, I mean, check them whenever you want. I do a lot of posting in the Discord, I'll be honest. So feel free to follow longer or whatever you want to do. And add to it, you know, if there's like an update, you know, you're like, oh, hey, this is something else that's kind of notable or adds on to something, you know, then feel free to throw it. I got you, Maddie. 11:45 gifted memberships. When is that? In 5 minutes? Oh, you said it in YouTube or Discord as well. Damn, Rigney said join for the chance for free memberships. Bro's not just gifting memberships. He took time to get the link and go type a message into the Discord to get people to join because he wants to gift them memberships. What a fucking legend. W mod. W Discord mod. The only reason he doesn't have YouTube mod is because we already have too many YouTube mods, but he's basically a mod everywhere. W Rigney, though. Type the number 1 if you guys don't have a YouTube membership. Let's see if that boosts your chances. Type the number 1 if you don't have a YouTube membership. Let's try to cope and boost our fake chances of getting this. What the fuck? Do y'all see the goat? Bro, did y'all see the goat on y'all's screen? What the F was that? That was like a legit 3D spinning golden goat trophy. Oh, it's by Matty Ice. I was genuinely like staring at that goat because it popped up. It was genuinely shiny. I just had shiny object syndrome for a second. I was like, whoa. It started drooling out the sides of my mouth. What the hell? 1,000 jewels. Dude, how much is 1,000 jewels? What even are jewels? I didn't even know jewels were a currency on YouTube until just now. I was today years old. What happened to the old YouTube money? What was... I don't even know what the fuck they were called. Or are they just called points? I'm actually lost. I have no idea. I don't really watch YouTube streamers. Like, I've definitely seen a YouTube stream, but like I haven't really seen like even like gaming. I haven't really watched YouTube streams. That was fucking cool looking though, Maddie. I don't know if it was worth, but it was really cool. That's definitely the coolest animation I've ever seen on my YouTube streams at least. YouTube jewels are a virtual currency used to buy gifts for creators during vertical live streams, with prices for bundles typically ranging from $1 to $50. Purchased jewels are used to send animated gifts. It's a cool idea, but why do they gotta send real money to do it? Like, it'd be cool if you guys could like watch my channel, like my streams. Like, let's say Shoguno, watched like 100 of my streams, and he has like 100,000 points from watching all my streams. Like, he should be able to spend those points, or I should be able to create options for you to spend those points on things like that. Like, that would be cool. He's like, yeah, dude, I just dropped 10,000 channel points to do that. Like, that would be cool because that's not like money out of his pocket. It's just his like dedication to the channel out of his pocket. You know what I mean? It's like a different kind of like pleasure instead of money. Like, what the F? Oh, Matt, oh, you did it. My bad. I don't know why these are popping up late for me. 1 second, Rocks. Rigney, thank you, dude. Seriously. Oust, Rigney got one. 1-5 cap. Unknown, YC3NC, and Martin Lawrence. Dude, even Martin Lawrence got one. It worked for Oust. He got one. I was low-key rooting for Nicole to get one because I saw she typed one, and then Shoguno typed one, so it'd have been cool to see one of them get one. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I did not go to them. Damn, Rigney. You didn't have to do that, by the way. The extra one, because, like... that is a little weird it went to yourself, though. Shouldn't it pick up on the fact you're trying to gift? That's a little weird. Thank you, though, Rigney. Thank you, seriously. I appreciate you. Again, just to remind you, you don't have to do this at all, but I do appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Rox, let me read your message now. I played SPX for the first time today. I got to... Oh, you're crazy. To start trading SPX today is a little crazy. I only say that because of all the big things happening this week, but I respect it. I got 2 calls today at 320. It jumped quickly to my TP at 500. That was my best quick profit today to jump it over 600. Yeah, you got to be careful with SPX. That chain is very volatile. The price action and the levels and the template of all the things you're going to be doing are the exact same as like what we do with SPY and what we look at with futures. It's just your options chain is going to be very different. It's going to be a lot more volatile. Even the slightest move against you, your contract will let you know. So be very careful is all I say. Don't rush into it. Don't go crazy heavy. Don't rush trades. Don't force trades. Don't overtrade. That's a big one. And I would definitely go light this week, Rocks, just because of what's happening this week. We have FOMC. The Iran situation is slow over our head, and the largest big boys are reporting earnings this week and next week. And yeah, Rigney's the GOAT. Seriously, guys, W for Rigney in the chat. Everybody type W Rigney. And good sport. Nicole, she didn't even get one, and she said, congrats to the ones who got in. Like, W. That's a W, Nicole. And yeah, I'm glad you got one, Alice. That's pretty crazy. I always knew that name would somehow rig something. And Shoguno too. Shout out to him. Good sport. You got lucky? Hey, I hope that's not true. I hope you really did have a good plan, and I hope you executed it. You know, you could say you got lucky in terms of like how much it moved. Sure, I'll agree with you on that. But like, I hope you did have like a good reason for being in the trade in the first place, though. But good shit, Rocks. W rocks as well. For real, W Rigney. And W Matty Ice, I still have no clue how much 1,000 joules are. That Google search didn't really help me with shit. I guess I could just ask how much is 1,000 joules. Dude, you should see what people do to some creators on Twitch. There's people who donate like fake money. So it looks like they're donating like there's y'all could Google and watch this on YouTube, but there's it doesn't happen a lot anymore, but it still happens here and there. But you'll see like people get like fake donations, and in their eyes, they're thinking they're getting like hundreds of thousands of dollars, like tons of money, and like it's like, I mean, you would probably feel crazy too. Like, let's be honest, if you just got gifted like $50,000, you'd probably freak the fuck out. Like, I think all of us would. And then it'll like come back, and they'll be like, "Oh, it never even went through. They never actually ever got the money." That shit's actually insane. Yeah, Rigney. Yeah, time to tell my bank I got hacked to revert. That darn Google account of mine, it just keeps gifting subs on its own. You're gonna binge watch all the swing trading content. Honestly, bro, I love hearing that because swing trading is my passion. I did fuck up recently, just for clarity with everybody, because I don't want to come off as somebody who just like, dude, I fucking kill it. I only win trades. Like, no, I mean, you just saw me make like small gains on a SPY scalping stream. IWM, I don't call out a lot of lottos, just so we're clear. This is like a very rare scenario. I've only called out 7 in the past 8 or 9 months now, since I started, restarted doing the swings again, because I didn't do them for a while. But why I'm happy to hear you say that is because like I really like the swing stuff. I really like the strat that we follow. I lost on IWM is what I was gonna say. Sorry, I like did 2 conversations at once there. But yeah, hope you like it. And you'll see my posts in the chat. I do tons of swing posts. This week you probably won't see that many because it's I'm not going to repeat myself on that one. You're probably tired of hearing me say the news this week. But yeah, glad to hear that. Damn, look how good Tesla's looking now on that 366 level. Actually, that's 365.95. Oh, and yeah, what Rigney just said. If you guys got gifted a membership just now, please take advantage of the membership, because there's a lot of shit on here, to be honest with you. Like, there's a lot of shit on here. I can't see it from my point of view, but I believe there's like 109 videos now over the course, and this isn't over the course of like a month. This is like multiple years of stuff. So yeah, check it out. Jesus, my thumbnails were so shit. I mean, to be honest, they're still kind of shit. Let's be honest, they didn't get better. It's funny, this one's actually 2 charts merged together. If you guys can see it, there's this chart. Oh, hold up. Yeah, so it's like from here to like here, and then I merged it with this one. So this chart and this chart are 2 different charts put together. But it was just because I wanted to have candles go across the screen, and I couldn't get a good screenshot because I'm an idiot. But yeah. 1,000 joules is $15. Holy shit. To show off a goat for like 10 seconds? Bro, they should be like giving you that goat in the mail. I won't lie, it was really cool though. I've never seen that before. That was really cool. Like, it kind of made me like, have you ever seen like a movie in 3D? Like was anyone here in the era when like Spy Kids in 3D came out? And you put on those like red and blue glasses, you could see the movie correctly. Like, that's literally what that looked like when that thing was on my screen. It was pretty cool. I don't know about for $15, but it was pretty cool. SPX makes me nervous as fast as it moves. I gave it a shot using recent profits. It'll be a long time before I do that. Yeah, you gotta be really comfortable with it. Any more subs needed? No, man, I mean, you guys don't have to give subs. I want to give Rigney the appreciation he deserves for gifting 6 subs. I mean, that's not nothing. And Maddie as well. I don't even know if everybody got to see the goat that I saw, but that was cool as fuck. I wanted to pull it up on screen, but it went away too quick. Yeah, shout out to Maddie as well. Seriously, thank you guys. But no, you don't need to gift subs. Update the member goal. I'll do it when the YouTube channel does it because it doesn't actually update it until like the next day. But fuck it, I'll do it. That's 6. So 96. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, we dipped down a little bit because I mean, to be fair, most of the gifted subs are by like Kevo and like Rigney, and I haven't. There's not a leaderboard for gifted subs, but I'm pretty sure Matty Ice is up there too. I would say the channel has about 80. Like, if no gifted subs happen all month, I probably have 80 legit. Because I have seen it dip to 80 when we update the goal, but I mean, it's just a fun little goal. I really like what Rigney's doing though, just to give some insight to everyone else. Like, Rigney isn't like going to work, pulling out 10% of his check, and he's like, all right, this is going to be there this week. Like, he like makes trades on his own and he does things and like he uses his profits. So like he doesn't need to be doing that either, but I still feel like that's better than someone like gifting me like, yo, dude, I only made 300 this week from my boss. Like, here's some of it. Like, if you don't have money, bro, don't gift. I don't want anyone to gift. Like, if gifting is something that someone should do like on their own accord, no one should be like hassled into doing that. If you have someone like, you're not gonna hear me come in here and be like, all right, guys, make sure you sub up. Like, I probably have in the past because that's like the YouTube advice they give you, but I don't know. It just feels weird, so I just don't do it. If someone wants to sign up, cool. Someone just wants to sit in here and watch the free part of the stream with no ads, also cool. Which, remember, guys, if you guys are getting ads, it's because you don't have YouTube Premium. I don't run ads on the streams, so just so we're all clear on that too. Because there are people in here that come in here and just like turn on my stream and just throw it on the background and don't have a membership, and that's fine. But I don't want them to sit there and have to go through like I don't even know how many ads they go through, but I remember one time I turned them on with the average rate that YouTube tells you to turn it on, like the recommended thing, like the default setting. And I had people saying like they're getting ads like every like 8 minutes. Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, so I just turned that shit off. I'm not crying for 16 cents, you know. And if you don't have, which I'm not even allowed to talk about, you know, blank blank, but y'all should have blank blank on anyway. I think Shirgano is going exactly where I was going with that. For a second, I thought you typed O block. I was like, what the hell? Dude, I didn't even realize it's almost 11. That's crazy. I feel like I've been talking a lot, too. I try my best to talk the most in the beginning because I feel like it's really easy to get, like, bored and just not talk. Which, from a streaming point of view, that's just boring as fuck. I'm not even playing music, so, like, if I just sit here quiet, you guys are just going to hear, like, void. I'll be right back. I come back and we're holding 713. Oh, damn! I came back and the beat fucking dropped. That's St. Louis, Carter. We got some massive storms headed to St. Louis today. Yo, what's up, Fipo? It's just music only I can hear. Because I can't play good ass music on the stream. Damn, well, good luck, bro. Anytime the wind picks up or water drops where I live, fucking power goes out. So good luck, bro. Hopefully they actually have your lines all like sorted out and shit. But yeah, stay down, stay safe. I low-key love when it rains. I restarted with a $300 in early April. I've been playing small options since to be safe. I'm over 2440 today. God, dog. I've done pretty well for a very small trader, all thanks to your system. Oh, man, it's all thanks to you. It's all your work. I didn't give you no baby hand-holding. All credit to the levels and all credit to your hard work, dude. That is an insane gain, by the way, Rocks. You need to know that. That's insane. That's a really, really insane start for that. Call in for big tornado. Dude, I hope that'd be cool. Let you off work so you can actually not have to worry about everything at home. I don't know what that's like because I'm not in a we don't really get tornadoes where I live. We get hurricanes like an MF though. It's pretty crazy ones. Tornado sounds scary as hell. Had to relocate and reconnect, Tesla reversal backup. You sound like a drug dealer. Good to see you though again, Sandollar. It's actually funny how many times Sandollar has done that in my streams. Like gone from a coffee shop or something or somewhere else to reconnect. You're a real one. Last year in March, got a bad storm, needed a new roof. Oh my god, that's insane. That's expensive. Windows and siding. Oh my. How scary is it when you're in your house and you just know shit's just flying out there? You gotta remember, I've literally seen lightning land 15 feet from my face. And I still think a tornado would scare me way more. But I think it's because I have that irrational fear of I haven't experienced it, so it's it's probably not even as bad as I think to it. Hope we don't have to do it again. Used to love it. I bet the wind part of it's not super scary, but bro, imagine some super aggressive could pull you off the ground type wind. That would be a little scary. Now with a daughter, I'm freaked already. Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit I would be thinking about. I'd be so worried about my dog getting swept up or something. I would freak the fuck out. I don't know though. There are some crazy stories of people getting knocked out and then landing and just having a broken rib. So I don't know. Humans are weird. We die in the craziest ways, but we survive the craziest things. So who knows? Not even saying that's happening to you. That's my brain. That's not going to happen to you. I think, you know what it is, actually? I'm thinking deeper on it. It has to be because I saw that Twister movie when I was so young. That movie was so animated. As a kid, you thought, tornadoes were, monsters. Not actually, of course. Classic movie. Yeah, that one's actually so classic. I don't know what it was, dude. as a kid, I would like I'm the kind of kid that went from that movie to like Red Dawn, like the original Red Dawn. I'd go from Twister to Red Dawn. Like that change up is crazy. I was that kind of kid that was like, I want to see Storm blow up stuff, but then I want to see people blow up stuff. I was very easy to please going to Blockbuster. Has any of you like watched a movie recently where you're like, why are the effects in this movie like better than movies I'm seeing today? I swear I went back and I watched like the original Transformers like 3 months ago, and I was like, why is like the graphics on this like 6,000 times better than like the new, like all the new shit I've been seeing? It just is so weird. Have we not like gone up in like quality for certain effects? Is that a thing? Is there a peak? Peak before AI? It's like before Christ, but BA for before AI. BA. Mm-mm-mm. What's another classic movie? I want to reminisce. What's a really good movie you all watched when you were young, or a show? Mainly movies though, but I'll accept shows because like who cares? It's all cinema. Spy Kids is such a good ass answer. The Driver. Oh, there's actually a remake of this movie with Ryan Reynolds, isn't there? I think it's literally called the same thing. Oh no, never mind. This is different. Damn, this movie sounds fire. Damn, good answers. Good answers. I was trying to think of another one too, but I honestly couldn't. Besides like the obvious ones, I feel like it's so easy to be like Star Wars, like shit like that. I was trying to think of something different. Spy Kids 2 is underrated. Which one is Spy Kids 2 again? That's not the video game one, right? No. This is the one with the doctor in it, right? They go to the island with all the weird beings. Yeah, this is the island one. I don't know, man. At the time, it was pretty hyped. Like I was there in person. I remember everybody at the time loved Spy Kids. Like we had Spy Kids in our McDonald's toys. Lord of the Rings. That is a solid. That's an S. That might be the best answer in my opinion. You don't have to like Henry Cavill, but he has the best taste in cinema. Oh yeah, oh my god, the Scooby-Doo movies were good. the real ones and the cartoon ones. I shit you not, this was the best. This movie was on repeat on my TV when I was a kid. I would watch this movie like it was drugs. Like I was just addicted to it, dude. Cyber Chase was the coolest movie ever. And then the live action movies were actually really good too, which was like kind of crazy. Because nowadays it's so impossible for live actions to do good. I mean, there's a few now, but like it has been a struggle trend for live action adaptation. I did not mean for that to rhyme like that. Live action adaptation. Senzu is now loaned to BC Game. Finally, dude. A real chance. Somebody's, dude, top thread on HLTV. Good job, Senzu. The message says, bro's retiring at 19. Great young player, speedrunner, ruining his career. Sad thing to see. That is pretty crazy. To go from a team that was in a major grand final against the best team in history to bro's on a retirement home team. That's crazy. The fall of Senzu needs to be studied. Though he probably got the bag. I can't really hate him because he got the bag, probably. Hopefully. I would like to assume he got some sort of bag. The live action where they go to the island was so good. Oh, are you talking about the one where at the end it was like Scrappy-Doo or something? Bro, that movie, you just had so many memories flood through my head at once. Because those beings, when you're a kid watching that shit, was like actually kind of scary. It was like, whoa, what the F are those things? Even nowadays, you might watch that movie and be like, what the F are these? Damn, that's a good-ass movie, too. What was that one called? I don't think it was called something cringe, like Skull Island, or, you know, something like that. Let me see. I think it's just straight up called Scooby-Doo. Yeah, it's literally just called Scooby-Doo. After a breakup, the mystery gang are individually brought to the island resort to investigate strange going-ons. Yep. I definitely didn't watch all of these. There's 5 movies, and the last one's called Daphne and Velma. I never knew that happened. Honestly, they could have stopped at that first one, and everyone would still glaze them this much. Mr. Bean was one of the enemies? Damn, that's actually crazy lore. Mr. Bean's Holiday is a pretty big classic too. I remember I rented that from Blockbuster one time. It wasn't because of the movie though, it's because if you watch that movie, I swear when he like it was like ASMR watching that movie. It was a weird feeling. Damn, y'all have a good memory. Scooby-Doo's a really good one to remember. I was out of my head till y'all said that. Lord of the Rings is based as F. I even watched the Lord of the Rings extended edition, Carter. I don't know if you do the same, but I watched like the long ones when I rewatched that stuff. When I saw that Henry Cavill quote, or like somebody sent that video or whatever, where he was like, where he like missed a wedding or something, or like an award, or he missed something important. And they asked him what he was doing that weekend, and he said he was binge watching the extended editions of all the Lord of the Rings because they released them, and it's like, oh my god. Like, did Henry Cavill just become my favorite celebrity? Yeah, this is probably, like, I don't know if this is a cold or a hot take, but I swear one of my favorite things from any of the extended editions has to be, and this is, again, why I say it's probably a hot or cold take, I don't know, is that it's from the Battle of the Five Armies movie. Bro, there's like a whole ass like river fight that happens that isn't in the actual movie. There's like a whole like 15-20 minute fight with like this huge giant thing. Like, it's like, what the F? It's was like one of the coolest fight scenes, and it's not in the original or not in the main movie. But then you watch the extended edition, you're like, oh my god, this is cinema. That battle's like 40 minutes longer. But yeah, extended edition slaps. And there's a part actually in the same movie. Hold up, I'm cooking here. Maybe this isn't a hot take. There's another part in there where it's not in the main movie, where there's like they're rushing down the hill to fight all the all the elves. They have them like trapped at that wall, and they rush down there to like fight them, and they're like, okay, well, we'll just shoot you with archers. The elves do that, and all the dwarves go down there, and they actually like do this like maneuver where like they have these like rams go over them, and they block it with these shields, and it's like it was cinematic as I can't even explain it in words because it was just so sick. But yeah, that wasn't in the main movie either, and so when I saw that in the extended edition, I was just baffled. I saw a vid of a girl being asked which enemies she wished were real, and she said the thumb guys from Spy Kids. Nah, bro, I don't fuck with thumbs. That is not a good answer. That's scary, bro. If thumbs existed, that would be scary as shit. When Frodo goes and meets the Elf Queen. So, oh yeah, that's crazy too. That's like genuine lore that just isn't in the movie. That's crazy. Yeah, it makes the movies make more sense. Thumbs as security, lol. Protecting every school, every bank, and every government building is a thumb. That's how we erase gun violence. We invent thumbs. We make them real. Wait, guys, we might have just solved gun violence in America. Thumbs need to be a thing. If I were oh, I see why you're saying that now. You haven't seen Lord of the Rings or Star Wars. Yeah, I know this, but the stream might not know this. But that is crazy. I understand people who have seen Star Wars and not Lord of the Rings, or Lord of the Rings and not Star Wars, because it's like two big things to look at. Have you at least seen Harry Potter? I didn't get to grow up watching Harry Potter, but when I did finally get to see it, I finally realized what a mastery I was missing out on. What a masterpiece I was missing out on. They don't run from guns, they run to guns, yeah. They eat the bullets. Okay, well at least you got Harry Potter down. Okay, I can't really judge you for not seeing Lord of the Rings or Star Wars if you've seen and read all of Harry Potter. It's like, if you haven't watched at least one of these like roads of fantasy, you're missing out. If you haven't seen any of them, you're tripping balls. But I would definitely put, seeing all three, I would put all three of them up there. Like, they're really good. Maybe not the new Star Wars stuff, but like all of the Lord of the Rings stuff is really good. All of the Harry Potter shit's top tier, S tier. And if you don't count literally anything of the new Star Wars movies except maybe Rogue One, you're good. Yeah, I saw his rank. I was there when he got his rank. He did it on stream at the end of last week on Friday. He went like extra long. It was like an 8-hour stream. He kind of went hard. I think he saw that he was like kind of recovering, and then he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. That's actually not bad, considering like how rough his beginning games were. I feel like that's pretty good. And he's like, I think when he got the initial rank, he was like number 9 on leaderboard, or like top 10 or something. So I feel like that's pretty good. Like, imagine a day he has like a good heater. Like, he's easily like top 5. You didn't watch the Amazon Prime Lord of the Rings look trash? I'll be honest with you. Because I am a huge Lord of the Ring glazer. I haven't finished it. I don't even think I have Prime anymore. But the first season was alright. Like, it got some things right, and it kind of makes you think about some other things. The second season, it finally gives you some more, and you're like, okay, like, okay, it's got a little bit of something more to bite off of, but it's still not enough, you know. They kind of missed with that series, but it was all right. The hate that it got was only because I feel like it was because it's Amazon who fucked it up. It's like, how do y'all fuck this up? Y'all got all the money and resources. How do you mess this up? You know. But I thought it was cool though that they talked about Galadriel. I thought it was cool they talked about like all the original ring owners instead of us just seeing like small clips of them. Like you actually get to see all of the ring owners, how they got made. You get to see all that shit. So I thought that was cool. You get to see, how the evil shit, started out too, and how it got into this story. Without spoiling it, I won't say anything. But it's pretty cool. It's cool seeing some old origin story, even if it was shit. It wasn't super woke. It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was super woke. There were a couple moments that I could, like, there were people that were like, why is there a black elf? I remember people complaining about that, but, like, watch it yourself and you won't complain about it. You don't even think about it when you're watching him. You're like, oh, yeah, I mean, he acts like an elf. He talks like an elf. But people don't realize that there aren't just white elves. Like, woodland elves existed before all the elves we knew in the Lord of the Rings movies. Like, they're not all perfectly just, like, white skin. Like, there are some darker elves. Something I wish that they would have done, though, and I shit you not, like, somebody could take this idea from me, and I totally would never complain about not getting a dime, because I would get to witness it. But something that I really wish they would have done is go into, like, a dark elf origin story. Like, some really dark shit. That could have been a really cool, like, 1 or 2 season, like, one-off, spin-off show. And then just, like, kind of like what Game of Thrones is doing, honestly. Copy the Game of Thrones strategy. Game of Thrones is releasing, like, small shows now that have origin stories about their own little universe, and it's honestly genius. They can tag on to anything they can. They can add on to anything they can. It's already part of something that exists. Like, it's a genius idea. There's a bunch of cool stories they could cover. I wish Lord of the Rings would do that. Have you guys seen Mars Attacks? Mars Attacks. Let me look it up. I feel like I've seen a bunch of movies named Mars. Are you talking about like the old Mars Attacks, or is this like a new one? Because I've definitely seen the old Mars Attacks, but if there's like some new one you're talking about. Yeah, this is the Come in Peace Aliens. That was a pretty big hit here. Yeah, the old one, Mr. T. Okay, so you are talking about the old one. Yeah, that was a pretty big hit here. I don't know if everybody saw it, but it was popular where I was from, at least. Starship Troopers is goated too. Starship Troopers is probably in my top like 10 favorite movies, honestly. That's got to be up there for me. It's so old and OG and classic, but it's like it's so good. I've been honestly like hoping for the day they come back out with that. Like a remake or something. Or maybe they shouldn't remake it. Maybe we should leave that one. Yeah, I you know that I actually like Starship Troopers because I actually like all 3 of the movies. There's just 3, right? I feel like there's a 4th one I'm not remembering. Oh yeah, there's definitely more. Honestly, it was so sick, dude. I'm like thinking about that. You might have actually triggered me to want to watch those again. I don't even know which ones I own. Hold up, I'm blocking my screen for a second. Because I don't know what screen this is about to open on. Yeah, I knew it. All right, welcome back. All right, which ones do I own? Yeah, I have Starship Troopers, and then I have number 2, and then I have number 3. I have the main 3, is what I'll call them. Bro, 1997, the second one came out 7 years later. Then the third one came out 4 years later. That's a crazy gap. Dude, that's why I don't think people realize that's why Lord of the Rings is the GOAT. I don't think people realize how quickly those came out together. I like the 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later movies. Those are really good. 1408, that movie's pretty good. The Quiet Place movies, even the shitty one, Quiet Place Day 1, the third one, I even like that one. Those are all good. 310 to Yuma. Apocalypto, I fucking love Apocalypto. I'm a huge Band of Brothers fan. I'm not even in the C's yet. We're still in the B's. If you want to cry about a robot in a movie, go watch the movie Chappie. Dune's good as hell. Enemy at the Gates is pretty good. I'm not even religious, but I love watching the Exodus Gods and Kings movie. That movie's so good. Bro, like, if you just say that out loud, like a Ridley Scott movie where Christian Bale plays as Moses, like, literally say literally less. I'm watching that movie 10 out of 10 times. Say literally less. Oh, the movie Gamer with Gerard Butler. That movie's a banger. Oh, yeah, Wall-E. Wall-E's super good. I don't care how old you are. Wall-E's good. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, bro. That movie's a banger. I also like a lot of old Clint Eastwood movies. I'm one of those guys. Godfather. The best Marvel movies, if you don't count Avenger movies, Guardians of the Galaxy by a mile. I mean, I've never not seen someone say they didn't cry on the third movie. 12 Angry Men, that's a good one. Chippy Part 2, bro, you're speaking facts. Chappie Part 2 would go hard. My favorite movie is Ready Player One. That's a really, really good movie to have as a favorite. Ready Player One's was like an instant classic as soon as it came out. That movie was genius. And it was only possible because one, company owned everything. So we could have a movie that combined all that. Your favorite movie is Zodiac? Zodiac is a really good ass movie. Zodiac's really good. Robert Downey Jr. Three Amigos is really good. You have a good taste in movies. If you're talking about the original Three Amigos. What's some more movies? Y'all need to see the Hummingbird Project if you haven't. That's related to the stock market a little bit. It's a pretty cool movie. I'm in the J's now. We're in the J's. All right, this movie is super long. I mean, it's literally 3.5 hours. but the movie Killers of the Flower Moon is really, really good. It's got Leo DiCaprio. It's a Martin Scorsese movie with Robert De Niro. Super banger. Yeah, that is OG. Three Amigos is like a classic name. No Country for Old Men, that's a great movie. The Big Short, dude, I've watched that movie probably 100,000 times. That movie's super good. You have to watch that movie. It's super funny. Law Abiding Citizen is a banger. Letters from Iwo Jima. Margin Call is good. Low-key, the Daniel Craig 007 movies kind of slap. The very last one in the series is like probably the best one, which is crazy to say. Such a good series. I would say if I had the power to force Hollywood to make a third movie for the Prometheus Alien series, I would make them. I would do it on the spot in a heartbeat. No hesitation. I think it's criminal we have not seen a third movie follow those up. Dinner Rush? Let me look that up. I've known most of the ones people have said in here so far. Dinner Rush. From 2000? This has to be it. This is the only one that makes sense. Oh, Dinner Rush has a couple people from, what's it called? From Band of Brothers. It's got Joe Toy. I don't know this actor's name. How is his name not listed, but I see his face right there? Oh, that is him. He just looks rough now. Frankie Bongiorno? Bongiorno? No, that's not right. No, it's Kirk Acevedo. Yeah, here we go. Kirk Acevedo. This guy's 54? Bro, he does not look 54. Damn, now I feel old. Damn, good looks. If you ever want to see something you've never seen before, but it's also really good, maybe watch Third World Cop. It's Mad Max from Top Shot as a cop. It sounds familiar. Let me Google it. Third World Cop. Oh, no, this is not what I was thinking of. This movie looks like a rap film. Yo, it's got crazy good rate. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. It has horrible ratings. It says 93% like this movie, but then Rotten Tomatoes says 21%. Damn good looks. I wrote it down. Yeah, I saw it's free on YouTube. Oh my god, Ace. You might be the most legendary. You might be the most legendary, arbitrary creature that lives under a bridge I've ever met in my entire life. Does anybody remember when we talked about Book of Eli and he rage baited me, and then at the very end I basically explained everything he did, and then he's like, yeah, that's it. Now he comes back and says, watched Book of Eli over the weekend and can confirm Denzel is blind. Also can confirm that the movie is mid. This motherfucker. But Ace, did you actually watch it or no? Because I would love to know how quickly you caught on to him being blind. Just to further prove my point that the guy I was arguing with was stupid. Not in stream. There's a story where somebody thought Denzel wasn't blind. You didn't actually watch it? You're a son of a bitch. I want you to watch it so you can see how quickly he is, and then be like, oh, okay, yeah, I don't know how that guy didn't realize. Like, you'll see it within, like, 15 minutes of watching the movie. Denzel is blind in Book of Eli? Okay, you're rage baiting. Now I have to rewatch? Wait, are you not joking? I can't tell if you're rage baiting or not. You might be as good as Ace if you're rage baiting. The Road? Oh, I did hear that was good, Ace. I did hear that was good. I did hear that movie was good. The Road, 2009. Let me see. You only watched it when you were a kid? Okay, fair enough. I'll give you the pass. But if you're like a grown-ass can think for yourself sized human being, and you watch the Book of Eli, and you don't pick up on the fact that that man is blind within the first, like, 15, 20 minutes of the movie, you yourself need to do some reflection. The story was my old boss thought he wasn't, and he was arguing with me. And I was like, I stood on 10 toes down. I was like, no, bro, he is 6,000% blind that whole movie. Ace, I swear, bro. If I didn't like you... Wasn't that what started that whole conversation? Ace? Didn't someone say there's a sequel to Book of Eli coming out, and then we started that whole conversation? I think you remembered that better than I did. Oh, I know who Vigo is. Yeah, Vigo's a legend. He's in that, what is that movie called? He's that guy's driver in that one movie, and it's so good. And then he's in that other movie. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Vigo's the fucking guy in Lord of the Rings. I was like, wait, what? I was trying to think of Green Book. Green Book is a really good movie. But yeah, that's my lord, bro. That's my Lord Aragorn, bro. Green something book. No, it's just Green Book. You got it. But yeah, that movie's good. Ace, you're an S tier troll. 1 second. All right, I better come back to some good movie names in here. Book of Eli 2 will be a prequel, The Early Life. Oh, that's genius. I didn't even think about that angle. If that's truly what that is genius, and it might actually be good. If they would have continued after what happened and were like doing like recovery shit, but no one wants to watch that. People want to watch the world end in a movie. That is a movie that will sell out. That would be sick. Like life before it, and then show whatever event happened. Because there was like war and all kinds of shit too. There's a new Jackass coming out. What? How? Jackass Best and Last is confirmed for release in theaters on June 26, 2026, marking the final installment in the franchise. There's also archived footage in the movie featuring Bam Margera. Bro, no fucking way. It has everybody, too. It has Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, Wee Man, Chris Pontius, Dave England, Danger Aaron, and others. Confirmed to appear via archived footage, previously shot footage, rather than new stunts. Well, no shit, he's dead, Google. Come on. Bro, new Bam content would be such a vibe. I can't tell you how much Bam Margera I watched growing up. I remember I didn't even watch, I wasn't even into Jackass yet. I was so into watching the different Bam Margera shows, because at the time he had like 2 shows, and he was in Jackass. He had the show where it was like, dude, he was like the Rob Dyrdek before Rob Dyrdek. Like, his backyard was like his fantasy factory, basically. Like, he was Rob Dyrdek before Rob Dyrdek. Because I would say Rob did a lot of the same things, but in a lot more of a professional setting. I'm not even a Rob fan, but it's just like they're alike in that way. And then what was the other show? It was like something romance or fantasy or something. I don't remember the other Bam Margera show. It was like My Dark Chemical Romance or something. Yeah, Robin Big, bro. Robin Big was such a vibe of a show. The Robin Big era was pretty untouchable. And then that first season of Fantasy Factory was like insane. That was probably the last I stopped watching that stuff, that kind of stuff. I can't even speak. Yeah, the Bam Margera shows went hard. Bro, we ate, honestly. If you think back on that, we had Jackass and you had Nitro Circus all at the same time. And Wild Boys. Bro, like, if you were like into MTV type watch like shit, you were eating. Back then we were eating. Who's Bam Margera? I will never forgive you for that. It's crazy too, because this story's a little disgusting, but this one's funny. So, his best friend, what was his name? It was like Chris. No, that was Pontius. What was the best friend's name? Ryan? Whatever it was, though. It was his best friend, Johnny Knoxville, and Bam Margera, and they were, I don't know where they were standing. In my memory, it feels like they were like on a golf course, but they're probably just standing in grass somewhere. And I remember, though, this shows how close they were. He was like, they were doing this skit with like, let's shoot rubber bullets at each other. And he goes, dude, that one looks like Bam's penis. And he's like, they genuinely start laughing, not because of like the joke is funny. They laugh because of the accuracy of it. And so they like, this is the nasty part. He pulls it out and he like compares it to it, and they are literally identical to the rubber. It is identical to the rubber bullet. Identical. And they just all started like crying, laughing. And it was just like the fact that he even knew that kind of information and it was accurate was just like, what the fuck am I watching? But you could just tell, like, you're watching like people who are just like really, 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 really good friends. Catching a show like that back then was peak. There were too many good shows back then. The 90s and early 2000s was actually the top when it comes to yeah, dude, primetime TV, it was so OP back then. I think that's what burned me out of watching TV now. I think it's because when you would go to TV, like every channel had something on it. Something was going on that day, every day. I think it just kind of like burned me out of TV. Because nowadays, like, I don't watch any TV. I don't even watch sports. I haven't watched sports in a while. But yeah, man, that was peak. I'm trying to think of some other good ones that are around that era. Honestly, cartoons kind of slapped back then too. I'm sure they still do. I'm not hating on the new stuff. I'm just saying, like, man, we had it good. Early 2000s and late 2000s, like even like after the 2000s, really good. That's crazy that you just said rocket power, because that was the one I was thinking of in my head. I had the rocket power like symbol in my head. Or what was it called? It wasn't called rocket power, was it? Oh, it was called rocket power. Rocket power 6. Yeah, that's the one. That was the symbol I had in my head. Wait, you're telling me the guy that played Rocket and Rocket Power played the gorilla that was Tarzan's best friend in the Tarzan animated movie? What? That's a crazy pull. I just like clicked on that and it said he was in Tarzan. I'm like, bro, who did this guy play as Tarzan? Literally played the gorilla that was like his homie. Like when it was like younger. Done with laundry, going to relocate again. Gas here is down to 5.79 a gallon. Time to fill it up. Yeah, before it shoots up to 7. It is crazy gas prices these last few weeks. Thank you for the live stream, Chief. No problem, man. Thank you for hanging out. The price action might have been stuck within the range that we kind of set for the day, but I'm glad we could sit here and at least try to entertain each other. Imagine flirting and you pull that fact out. Yeah, you're like, do you know Otto from Rocket Power? You know, like the main guy? Yeah. Did you know he was in Tarzan? Yeah, it's like Tarzan's best friend is a gorilla. It's pretty cool. Honestly, the craziest ones are always from Lord of the Rings. I remember I had a friend, and he would always tell me, every time we'd see this one Lord of the Ring movie, that the guy who plays Aragorn, like broke his like ankle or like broke his foot or something, kicking a helmet in one of the scenes. And I was like, no fucking way. And we like went back and watched it, and I was like, no way. And I like Googled it, and it was real. Lord of the Rings has some crazy ones. Also, I was talking about this earlier, but the release dates. This is why I said like Lord of the Rings has got to be like the best series in my eyes, because I mean, look at like the release dates. That one came out, and then the very next year, basically the same date. Very next year, basically the same date. Like in 3 years, they released those 3 movies, bro. It takes so many trilogies, like 8 to 12 years, to release 3 movies. Like Harry Potter is another one that's like crazy orchestrated. Like whoever was in control of like making everything organized, like whatever team of people, like those are the geniuses behind it all. That shit's got to be hard to organize. Harry, I'm thinking when I get gas under 340, I'm winning. Yeah, yeah, you got. Yeah, what's the average gas price, everybody in here? Actually, I'm sure there's a map I can pull up. Yeah, check this out. So all the red states are the high ones. Your lower ones are gonna be your dark blues, which that's still kind of high. Jesus, bro. The average tank of gas or average gallon is over $4. That's crazy. Dude, 6. I mean, that's basically $6. We're talking about 5 cents. That is crazy. And then Illinois just chilling over here in the middle of everybody. What's the cheapest? Damn, it's not Texas. It's Oklahoma? Yeah, Oklahoma. 350. 350 to basically 6. That is an insane difference. And look, it's not like this state's like over here, over like it's only a couple states away. I say that, but this is actually such a huge trip. That's crazy though. I'm glad I bought an EV last year in Cali. Do you charge it up with a generator? Texas or the Dakotas, I bet, yeah. I knew it was gonna be one of the states in the middle, but I just didn't know who. That is insane to look at though. I never want to click on that map ever again. Damn, I just saw what you posted, Alice. That's crazy. I've been wanting to add that to the Discord. Not that. Something. Actually, it's not even similar. I was wanting to add this thing to the chat, but I never did it. And it's kind of too late now, but it'd be cool to have like a bot that like tracks how much you post and what you post in chat and shit, and then like you gain like not money but like points, and then you can use the points for things. Like if we did like a prediction, you could like gamble points on it, and try to take other people's points, or like mini games to gain or lose points. Like that'd be cool. Or even like bet them on marbles or whatever, you know. No, you're good, bro. I think that's a cool ass post. Honestly, I read it twice and I was sitting there like, wait a minute, that would actually be sick. At first, with just the image, I was like, okay, what is this tinfoil shit? But then I read it and I was like, oh, okay, wait. He's not cooked, he was cooking. Also, thank you guys again for keeping the posts up in the Discord, like the post charts channel, the results and review channel when you guys can. I do like that it's organized. Marbles? Yeah, we could do some marbles. When do you guys want to start marbles? It's about midday. I didn't even realize it was noon. Were you here for the marbles last time, Ace? You weren't? Damn. Battlefield? Maybe after the stream. Or I'll do it after marbles. We'll see though, because I gotta eat still. CS2, bro. You don't want to play CS2, Ace. You don't even like me. Yeah, we did duck races and marbles last week in 2 different streams. Ace. We had hella people in here playing duck races. I think it was Keon 2 Faded was in the YouTube stream and he brought up that we could do like duck races. I was like, what? That would be cool though, Ace. Have like a Bueller buys CS2 stack. I'm trying to win a BB mouse pass. Mouse pad. We don't have mouse pads. That's what Ace should do for the chat. He's a 1%er. He should buy a bunch of Bueller buys mouse pads and just sell them to everybody in chat for like the exact price he bought them for. Ace, you're gonna need to buy at least like 100, maybe 100. I feel like 100 would be perfect. Because we got people on Twitter, YouTube, Discord, you know, the different communities. All right, who's all ready for marbles? Let's say we do marbles for a cheap price of 100. I swear that was the price I paid for them. It comes with previous day high and previous day low. That would be cool if you did that for me and you included that. That would be cool. Damn, that'd be really cool if Ace to set that up for me. Let me know when you get that all done, Ace. Previous day control point is extra. Yeah, you gotta have the Harlan discount code to get that. The Harlan premium passcode. It is crazy to me how old that content is on Discord. The YouTube does not share the original date of all this, but I can't tell you how much this man was cooking. Look, 5 years ago. I've told him since how much his like information is in my current strategy now. But when this first came out, this was just like some side shit that like him and a couple people in the chat looked at. But he would practice on like a paper account and he would like show how effective it is because he would just sit here and stare at it and be like, damn, that previous day control that previous day 50% sure is used a lot. That's what he started seeing. So he started using it more and he started doing really good with it. And since then I have shoved it into my system. Look, that's 2021. And this again is uploaded late. Like this was probably in our Discord for like months before I put this up like this. Because Harlan would test it and then we would post it. Oh, look, this is me 2 months ago. 2 comments from that. Oh no, only one comment from when the video was posted. Shout out to whoever that is. Yeah, this strat's old as shit. I feel like I've definitely like expanded on it too. Like, that's not the right word. I made it look good because it is also good. What is a word for that? I complemented it very well with like the current day open, in my opinion. Because in my opinion, from my current levels from back then, the current day open was always like the most like important for like helping me with direction. Like I knew if the pre-market high was rejected, we were probably going down to pre-market low, but sometimes your pre-market was really large and your previous day high levels would line up with pre-market. So it was like, fuck, like I have nothing in between. Like, what can I use? And your current day open a lot of the time would be a really good pivot point. So I really did complement that. Stole it? No. Adopted. Harlan is from my community. That's my dog. That's why I left that video public, though, like, because he is, like, the original person to find, oh, hey, this level gets used a lot. And I didn't use it at the time. Like, I completely ignored it. It's 100% Harlan's idea. We didn't even call it PDCP or previous day control point or anything at that point. It was literally just midpoint of yesterday is what we'd call it, midpoint. I think we called it midpoint because we had too many previous day terms at we still do. It does get old saying previous day high, previous day low, previous that, previous that. It's like, fuck. Like, just say PDL, PDH, PMH. So then we came up with PDCP because it starts with P and it lines up. And control point makes sense because it is a deciding factor. All right, enough of fucking talking. Are we good, guys, on the charts? Do you guys want me to go over something real quick? Are you guys good, or can we move on to the marbles? Are we all good to go? Does anybody want an update on this? Anybody need anything? Nvidia's climbing. Good call out. I did see people talking about it in Discord. I was watching this with you guys for a while because it was just like, holy shit. That's insane. It's funny too because you go to SPY and it's like, oh, we're still in range. But like I said earlier, there's a lot of equities moving really well today. We saw Meta and Google do really well today to start the day. You see Nvidia kind of adding to that now. Coin was... No, I'm lying. Coin didn't do shit. What was I thinking of? I don't remember now. There's another ticker that did well at the beginning. Oh, JPM. JPM. Because that's what gave XLF a little bit of life to start the day. All right. Well, let's cut it there. All right, guys. I'm going to close the charts. Actually, I'll just tab it. Actually, no, I do need to close it. I need to close that. I need to open that. Oh. All right, first off, let's get the names out of the way first. I'm going first. Type the number 1 in the chat if you would like to be included. I will type your name out and you will have your own marble. Type the number 1 if you'd like to be included. VC, I gotcha. Shoguno. And remember, guys, there's not really any stakes on this. The number 1, you're a smartass. Garden. Thank God that other guy's not here, bro. We would never win any races. I won't say his name or he'll pop up. I'm going to type your other name because that other one's long. But we all know who Harris. I'm not even going to say it. SF. I'm forcing your name on here. Bob Johnson. Bob Johnson is Nard. Actually, no. Let's just... Bob Johnson's a good name to put. Bob John. Oh, there he is. T-Bone fucking Panda. That's the name I was trying not to say. I was like, all right, well, Garden's here. Maybe if T-Bone doesn't show up, the rest of us have a chance. But nope. There we go. Of course he shows up. Why would any of us get to have fun? That'd be a riot. Oh yeah, Ace. Can't forget the Ace. The guy who will type rigged if he doesn't win. Any other takers? Type the number 1 in chat if you want to be included. Last chance. The number 1, folks. The number 1. If we had more non-members in here, I would probably try to gift away something, but we don't have a whole lot in here, so it'd be like giving it to T-Bone. It just wouldn't be fair. All right, no other takers. We got, what, 11 names? Oh, it says it right there. It's okay. It's either... Yeah, literally. It's either I win or I don't win. I win or I die. That's how T-Bone Panda's ball works. Didn't want a gifted membership anyways. Yeah, I mean, I actually believe you. I actually believe you. Trying to find a cool one to start us off right. Ooh, on the felt. Here we go. Give it to Ace. It's already rigged against him. No, Ace does not need it. Ace has done too much homework. Ace already knows everything that needs to be known about price action. Damn, it's actually a sick lineup. This map's kind of a vibe. All right. Got a bunch of nerds on the screen. Who are we rooting for? I guess we're just rooting for ourselves. Everybody be greedy today. Just root for yourself. Oh, I forgot it does that. Let's try to follow somebody. Oh, we just happen to be following me. Alst is in first. Let's go to Alst. While the rest of us struggle to get out of that hell. Oh, this is some crazy shit. Garden was swerving through this last time. Actually, I'm in a free cam. There's another one down here. This is the crazy one. Watch. Somebody's ball is going to go like right, and it's going to go left, and it's going to perfectly go through the hole, and it's going to go straight in there. No problem. Ace and Data J are fighting for first right now. Oh my god, Data J's ball literally almost did exactly what I said. Garden is super good at swerving through that. If anyone in life ever says you guys suck at something, just remind them that you're a top 1%er in marbles on stream. Are you last? No. Yes, you are last. I forgot there's 11 names. I'm not used to so many marbles. All right, who are we rooting for down here? We got Alst, Data J, Bueller, T-Bone, Garden, Ace. All right, this is honestly kind of hard. Let's see who gets through this. Oh, Shogun is already just flying through it. Cheating. Nice. Good wall hacks, dude. Oh, I'm going to get smacked. I'm going to get smacked, and I'm not going to go back. Yep. Alston, Shoguno. Okay. There's no sounds on this, so it's not as climactic. Should I add some music? I thought there was music on these maps. And Shoguno won close. I got fourth. Garden third. Al second. T-Bone fifth. Data J sixth. SF seventh. Ace eighth. As he should be. Bob Johnson ninth. VC 10th. And Fipo coming in last, but he only did that because he didn't want any of you to lose, so he wanted to be nice. He's just got a good heart like that. Whoa, we are in hell. All right, hold up. Is there music? Oh, there is. I don't have control of my mouse. There we go. Holy SF, you're literally cheating. What? Well, I guess you're not cheating. Okay, half of us just died. There's 5 people left. Damn, I wasn't kidding. We really did spawn in hell. Alright, whoever wins this race is just a survivor, honestly. Holy shit, like, what is this? Oh my god. Oh, well, you died. T-Bone? Vipo's through. Garden is through. Where's Ace? Honestly, just surviving this race, you're a winner. Damn, Fipo. Last to possibly winning this race is pretty crazy. This track is no joke. Don't fuck it up. Yeah. Stay. Oh, T-Bone died somewhere behind us. Definitely still chances to die for all of you. The spot down here, especially for Ace. Let's watch Ace. Let's see if he makes it down or not. Fipo and Garden are fighting for that first position. Alright, we'll come back to you in a second. You're a little slow. Fipo's gonna get it. Nice. Wait, you didn't win yet. Oh, you have to go into the center of this and it launches you. You're not over yet. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, you get launched and it's down here. Oh, wow. Wait, the race isn't over yet. I low-key thought Fipa just won that, no problem. There we go. No, don't fall off. Come on, Fipo. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, Fipo. Yes. No! Oh, I thought he fell off. It was the camera angle. Oh my god, he won. Okay, Garden just got... Oh my god, Garden just got trolled. She got launched, but back onto this. What are the chances? Out of any angle, she could have been launched. She lands here. What are the chances? Let's see how long it takes for Ace or Garden to possibly finish, because they could still die. Ace is going to make it down the hole. Looks like Garden's going to be in third. Again, though, just to finish this race is kind of a feat, because, you know, 8 of us died. Never played Marble with us? Oh, dude, these sessions go crazy. Not kidding. I forgot. Every time we get back on this game, though, I always forget that you can die. Dude, Fipo got last on like a baby race and then got first in a race that only men could win. Well, I guess men and strong women. But you know what I meant. Only warriors can finish this race, and 8 of us we just weren't warrior enough. Damn, that was kind of crazy how quick. Oh, we're not playing. I think I remember playing this one last week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember this one being kind of boring. Let's get a race. Come on. What is this? Am I in Walmart? What is this music? I'm trying to keep my eye on this as well, because it would be cool for one of you to get a world record. That one's not doable. I don't know how that guy got 40 seconds. That's crazy. That's the one that goes straight forever. Ooh, what is this? I bet a lot of us die on this one. Let's see how many of us turn into a basic statistic. Start your engines. Get those marbles spinning. Oh no, I'm stuck. Watch T-Bone. We'll see what hacking looks like on marbles. Yeah, bro just used wall hacks to get through 2 spikes. That's crazy. Oh, he just happened to perfectly line up on that, huh? Look how far behind we all are compared to this thing. I stand on it and I will die on that hill, bro. Garden and T-Bone are either cheating or just naturally gifted marbles on stream players. Your ball is like, wait, how is she? Wait, what? How did he? What? Wait, how did that guy's marble catch up that fast? Oh, here's the BS. This is where RNG comes in. Has anyone died yet? I don't think so. Oh my god, that would have been so epic. Oh, Data J almost did it. VC kind of did it. Ace just flying through. He said, screw that obstacle. Oh, here we go with the BS again. Oh, no. What the hell was that? I'm getting so do, re, mi, fa, so, la energy from this. Oh, Garden just died. There goes Data J. There There goes Ace. Oh my god, you're actually doing it. Okay. You Loki clutched. Let's see who doesn't clutch up. What? Y'all just both went to the center. Oh my god, VC, you're like a running back. Oh, and look who they saved, best for last. Marbles knows what's up, man. Let's watch the legend. The best marble in the entire game. Oh. Must have lagged or something. SF, good job. W. Only 4 of us lived. Nice. Out of the last group, only Fipo was here, right? Wasn't it Fipo, Garden, and... Who was the third person from last race? Ace, right? Damn, so only Fipo's surviving all the deadly tracks. What in the Tesla? Whoa. Y'all remember what these are, right? When your ball hits it, it like cracks and it like blows up and like there's like a bunch of shit in the way and then your ball goes really slow. Why would they stack this mini? I swear it was just a flex that they have extra skin packs. That is kind of epic looking though. Whoa. Alright, where's the finish line? More cube things. More flexing by the map maker. Okay, it's down here. And you could die even on the way down. Okay, good to know. Let's go back up. Marble, start your engines. And there's a force field around all of us. Nice, yeah, because it'd be a shame if we fell off. Alright, who are we following? Let's follow Ace, Mr. Scam Artist himself. They do look pretty, yeah, those little cubes like, what the hell, why am I green? Ace hacking me in the live stream. SF and Bueller down first. Actually, honestly, a lot of us are down pretty quickly. Good stuff. I feel like half of us get stuck at that, like T-Bone right now. Okay, okay. Ace has the power of green. I think that means for a quick second you have the power of the Green Lantern. Come on, Ace. T-Bone died, dude. If he doesn't win, he just dies. Alston Data J dead somehow. Probably off these sides, honestly. It's pretty easy to fall off right here. Whoa. Wait, Aloha already finished the race. Wait, how? Wait, Aloha finished the race so quick that the race ends in 30 seconds. Some of you might not finish. Wait, actually, how did you finish this quick? Look, no one is finished still. She's been finished. What the fuck? That has to be like a map record. Yeah, look, the old map record is set by Ace actually at 1 minute 40. You beat that lap record by a lot. This must have been like a long time ago when Ace set that. Wait, he just died. Yeah, he just died because the race. Look, 1 minute and 4. What? I knew you finished quick, but like, holy shit. That's insane. How do I compare this to the globe? No active local leaderboard. Cringe. Will that not save? That was crazy. You had to have gotten into one of the teleporter things. Wait, I'm genuinely about to Google what is the world record for coils of power. Damn. Someone's done over 12,000 marbles at one time. That's insane. My computer would explode. Alright, remember coils of power. Coils of power. Where is that? I gotta see the world record for that. That has to be close. What was it, a minute 2? Where is it? Great. God, this music's so good. I have active leaderboard on. No way. What? I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, coils of power. 48 seconds? I'm not gonna lie though. That might sound like you're really... I mean, you are really far away still. But that's actually insane that you got a minute and 2 on a 49-second world record. Look, the average finish time, that's what that number is a minute 48. And you were at a minute and 2 seconds. That is fucking insane. Yeah, look, record holder, SF girl. A minute 4, sorry, I was off a little bit. Record time by this streamer, by that ball. That's fucking insane. We had one a long time ago where one of you guys got like a really, really close one. Like one of you were like within like 6 seconds of the world record on one of these. I can't remember which one. The song would go hard after Night in February. This music is letting us know we are living in good times. Yeah. That's when we should have realized we were at all-time highs. When the music like that. Alright, this time I'm gonna freehand it because we've been missing some crazy shit. Like, I don't know. I still don't know how SF did that. She had to have hit a teleporter like perfectly. Holy shit, Bob. Relax, dude. Give some of us a chance. Why is there no music? It's so, like, disorienting. Okay, what is this? This looks like it's some simple baby goo goo gaga shit, but it's probably going to knock all of our balls off somehow. Here we go. Oh, yep. 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 Watch, then our balls are going to like perfectly hit the cubes. Yep. Wow, how did I know? Oh my god, SF. You're cheating. Oh, I thought that went up to that. What? See? I knew I wasn't tripping. VC. VC. Oh my god. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. That means he landed in the small one. He went into this one. And it popped him up on that one. And then it launched him. And he landed instead of having to go on the track. That's crazy. T-Bone, you might as well jump off, bro. Somebody already won. We'll see if his ball does it. He's famous for this, watch. Maybe he's cool with second. Alright, shit. He's changing. He's had enough of falling off the course. Oh, there goes Vipo. Bye, Vipo. We'll miss you. How am I still not finished? I thought I was in the front of the pack earlier. What the hell happened? I hit that cube and everything was GG. Oh, look, the fire's catching up. It killed Guardian. It's about to kill me. Yep. Alright, express delivery. A minute 08. Oh my god, look, dude, another one of us close. Look, VC set a minute 08. I mean, I say close, that's still a long way off, but that's crazy. VC and SF setting actual historic moves. Good job. We still need to get someone in here to get a freaking world record in here, damn it. It won't officially count because we're not streaming on Twitch. If you stream on Twitch, it counts this. But we would know, and that's what's most important. We would know. What is this? Time to heat myself. SDY joins Passion UA on loan. Oh my god. The fall of Passion UA does not need to be studied. Let's go, marbles. This map looks kind of cool. It's got like a video game graphic effect to it, kind of. I mean, I know we're on a video game, but like, what are those games called that have this like style look to it? Borderlands? Is that the name of it? It has like Borderland graphics. Shoguno. Shoguno Sensei. Holy shit, Garden. Just fly through everybody's hard work. What is this? Oh, it's like an elevator. Alright. Come on, Garden. You can do it. Come on, Garden. Come on, Shoguno. Let's get a competitive race in here. Let's get some shit talk flying. If you aren't shit talking your marbles competitors, you're not really racing. If you aren't screaming at the top of your lungs at other marbles, you don't care about winning. Borderlands is top tier TV. I still didn't. I watched like 2 episodes and I just stopped. I don't even know why. I didn't even dislike it. I just stopped. Garden first. Oh my god, VC, you kind of skateboarded on that thing. Oh my god, Shoguno kind of swerving around that perfectly. Oh my god, I thought he just died. I think he's on the edge. Where the hell am I? Yeah, you're on the outside somehow. I'm on the outside somehow. That's trippy. Final obstacle. I actually know there's one up there. Oh, there goes Data J. There goes Ace. We love seeing Ace's ball fall off. Come on, Shoguno. Garden's on your ass. You better finish. What? What is the point of that? Oh. I see. Come on, Bob. Any day now. Any day now, Bob. Shoguno. Why doesn't it count the thing like we're in a season thing? Here, wait. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if this does what I think it does. I hope it counts y'all's points. Whoever wins after 4 races wins. You guys ready? Well, I guess you don't have a say in the matter. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Let's check the map out. Holy shit, this map's insane. These are all custom maps, I think. Okay, let's follow a ball. We're following Aloha. I should probably follow Garden or T-Bone. You know, because the wall hacks. They have like magnet ball hacks and stuff. It's crazy. It's pretty shameless. Alright, the map's not the worst. I like the color. This is about to get cool, I think. Oh, yeah, here we go. They're off to the races. Holy. Am I going up or down? Can you even tell anymore? It looks like I'm going up, but I'm actually going down. This is trippy. Damn, Data J's kind of whooping ass. Now we'll see if it counts points or if it does, you know, like placement as your points. Don't get stuck, of course, yeah. Let's see who gets it. There's a few of you in the front pack there. Vipo kind of hauling ass. Oh my god, he might get it. Oh my god, he almost got sniped. He got it, though. Garden playing it low-key. Doesn't want to turn the hacks on until map 2, 3, and 4. I see the strategy. When stairs turn to ladders. 1 second. The no audio is really fucking with me. So it does just count. Where are the points? I wonder if that'll come in next, after the next map. Oh, it just shuffled through the 3 maps. I didn't get to choose. Yo, what the F? This map's trippy. Am I inside Cortana from Halo? Cortana. Alright, let's go. The custom maps look a lot cooler than the normal maps, though. Whoa. What the f is this map? Bro, my ball stays in 8th, 9th, 10th place. I'm morals. Oh, some of us could die here. Wait, Vipo's just like... Vipo's genuinely just navigating that, no problem. Good luck getting out of this. Oh, he got out. No, he didn't. Come on, come on. Slide into the slot. Come on. There you go. Oh my god, you fell back in. Wait, that's what you want. That's what you want. I just gotta slow down. Ace is in the hole first. It's me, Ace, Vipo, Bob Johnson. We just went all 3 different paths. That was crazy. Bob Johnson off the cliff. VC off the map. Ace taking first with an astounding lead. Let's see if he fucks this up, chat. I put money on it that he does. Oh, never mind. He just won. I would have lost that money. Ace got first on the second map. Data J getting second. Bueller getting third. FIBA taking 4th, Alston the 5th, T-Bud 6th, Garden and Shogun fighting for 6, 7. Oh no, 7, 8, sorry. SF, last one alive. What's this like thing? Oh. The forever floating marble. It doesn't count points. Next map. I thought it was gonna like count points and shit. Alright, so FIBA won the first one, Ace got the second one. Right? Right, FIBA won the first one? Yeah, you did? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. I've had so many more races now, I'm like, wait. Am I even remembering this correctly? Alright, let's watch Garden. She's in 6th gear. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. I'm holding my cards. The recovery I believe in. Yes. Yes. You're already passing a couple up. Look at you. Don't fall off here. Don't fall off here. Don't fall off here. There you go. Go, 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 go. Haul ass, haul ass, haul ass. Come on, get that corner. Nice. Look, you're back in the pack again. Oh. Damn me and my freaking trying to be uppity and shit. Wait, maybe I'll counteract it, being negative. Come on. What is the shape of this? Those look like some legs. Oh my god, you just evaded death. Wait, a bunch of us just died. Wait, these lasers are no joke. Wait, oh my god. I told y'all I believed. I believed. When Garden got stuck and you all thought, oh, maybe he should switch camera to a ball that might win. I didn't need to, because I'm on the ball that's going to win. Oh my god, I thought we were about to get sniped. I called that. Everybody here witnessed a miracle today. Y'all are probably like, nah, switch off Garden, bro. She ain't gonna win. She's chopped. She's cooked. She got stuck. Like, psh. There's only one other it could choose. You died by the finish? Dude, when her ball landed on the top there, I thought Data J's was gonna hit it or something. Why is the entrance to every single one like the same? What the hell just happened? Y'all need to follow the marble law on speeding. That's what that was. Probably a speed trap. Set to explode upon breaking the law. Your marble always chokes? Nah, not here. Your ball literally, like, clutches up here. It was foretold in the Marble Bible. The Bible of Marble. There you go. The Book of Marble. Come on, Marble. Come on. Turn up the music in your head, Marble, and just run. Run these pockets. Oh my god. Okay, that was just unlucky. Low-key, these are all just speed traps. What is this? A man can't succeed with speed traps. Come on, Data J. You're better. You're literally bred from a different breed of human being. Okay, this map's trippy. I feel like you gotta be on LSD to be on this map. The guy who made this map might have been on LSD, honestly. VC already won. VC won pretty quickly. What are all these tires in the way, though? Oh, you were riding the railing there for a second. Come on, get back on the railing. Yeah, fuck that tire. I thought it was going to land on your ball. That would have been hilarious. That would have been worth it. Oh my god, you kind of used that one. Okay, that was clutch. Whoa. Whoa. We're trying to fly towards y'all. There goes FIPO. BC. Finish the Grand Prix. Ace. VC. I'm going to guess this is FIPO. Oh, wow. Garden. Wait, so FIPO doesn't get any points for winning the very first race? Okay, his name is mentioned, though. It should have done points. That's what I was hoping it would do, like some Mario Kart shit. Because let's say he got first and then he got second in every single race. He probably should have won. Or if Garden got first and second in every single other one, you know? Or maybe I should have left it with all those races in it. But, like, y'all saw some of those maps. So they were, like, 4 minutes, 6 minutes long. Let's do a Royale. Let's use the toughest marble in the Wild West. Your marble sucked? Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. My marble barely saw the finish line. Alright, this one you can fall off and die. Are we in, like, Dragon Ball Z universe? Remember, I have zero... No one has control over this. This is complete random. It's probably more fun with, like, 1,000 balls. Oh, Data J kicking it off.
Top 10 situation.
Holy shit. Shogun had died already, so the rest of us could start farming, because now we all have targets. So Ace is trying to find me. It's crazy. That's like real life. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm going to watch this from the sky. Whoa. Someone just did a ground slam. Guys, get off the red line. Oh, y'all are dead. Me included. It says VC killed me, Data J killed Bob Johnson, and Garden killed Data J. It's FIPO and Ace. No way. Oh my god, Ace won. Of course this son of a gun won. Rigged. Actually rigged. Data, I thought we were internet friends. Yeah, what the hell, man? Alright, so what are y'all's names? That's what I was gonna do to y'all. Oh, you're all right there. I killed you all. I was actually in control of that one. Oh, there's your names. Alright, let's try to kill off everybody but me. So I'll get you nice in the corner. Yo, we're kind of pulling up, though. Like, look at us. Alright, now how do I separate me? Okay, I'm in the back. I can kill off everybody that's right here. Alright. Got most of the junk out of the way. How do I do this? There we go. Oh, I fucked it up. Let's do one at a time. Yeah, this is actually rigged. If you type rigged, you're actually valid on this one. Oh my god, I had it. Y'all were literally in the best spot to do that. Wait, I know what I could do. No, I just killed myself and I'm about to let Shogunate win. Okay, well. Yo, this is low-key kind of hard. I need to quit moving the camera. I guess SF is going to win. If I can get it in there. Oh, no, you're dying too. Yep, I actually... I mean, I meant that. Menu. Yeah. I want to do that again. Can I edit the, Is there no way to edit, like, a setting for, like, points instead of the other junk? Ah, karma. You shut your mouth. Ah, karma. It does exist. And they're off. Bob Johnson first into the ramp. Data JSF, BC, T-Bone, Ace, Al, Shogun, Garden, Bueller, Fipo, soon to follow. These horses are racing. Oh my god. One of them just Rick and Morty'd. Bueller just decided it was over. Fipo just... Did Fipo just do what I think he did? No, he's back there still. I thought he just teleported to the front. I'm gonna be honest. Whoa. Whoa. I was like trying to get ahead so I could look back to see when y'all were coming, and then I look back and he's like already here. Okay, go forward, bro. Go forward, bro. Is that actually... Oh, no. It wasn't. We're just all dying. Damn, you really had to win this one to win the Grand Prix, I guess. Oh my god, who put these here, dude? VC and T-Bone basically tied that one, but VC got it by a hair. Random. Whoa. First one enters is a rotten egg. I almost said something way worse. VC, dude, you're actually on fire today. Fipo off again, dude. He said, I'm done with marbles. He said, if it ain't first, it's last. Wait, is this my time? Is this my time? No comment. I don't mind reading for other marbles. I don't have an ego. I I don't care about winning, bro. I don't want to win first in marbles. Like, psh, I don't have bragging rights. Who would want that? Not me. Definitely not me. Yo, you're actually cheating. Yo, that's a crazy finish. That's actually super creative. Okay, we chose some good maps because there's a lot of like you can fall off type maps. You'll have 47 seconds to complete this map. Where are y'all at? Oh, it ended. What? Oh, you both died. Wait, so 2 people finished that? That's crazy. Yeah, it's my time to fly. Yeah. Whoa. Data J already down out of the board game. Him and Shoguno exiting the pipes. Entering. What the F am I looking at? Is that Arnold from Hey Arnold? Is that Football Head? Oh my god. It's me. Come on, bro, don't fail. Yes! Yeah, I just overlay the Giga Chad music over my marble right now. Come on. Oh my god, guarding the cheaters behind me. Yes! Yes! Come on! Oh my god. Oh, it's this map, but we did this one before. Yeah, you finish in the test tubes. I've seen a ball like bounce and then go back here and then go out and then die. All right, so far no problems. I mean, from the ones that are left alive. All right, Ace, let's see what you're doing, man. Just messing around. We get it, bro. You got 3rd in the first Grand Prix. We get it. That shouldn't allow him to finish because that's the one I landed in. Next map. I think these are the last 2. Remember, whoever wins this Grand Prix has bragging rights. Am I in Elden Ring right now? Where am I? What is this? What am I even looking at? The first thing that went into my head when I zoomed out like this, if anybody in here seen Breaking Bad, I literally thought of that guy's like setup to make coffee or tea or something. I think it was coffee. All right, we have to follow somebody on this one. I don't even know who I'm following. I think we're on VC. Yeah, we are. The map name is the guy's name and then speedrunning contest. It's almost like he made this for a speedrunning like for this to be played. So this probably is a decent map. I mean, it looks kind of cool. It flows pretty good. We're not watching the balls just hit a wall every 5 seconds. They're moving. It doesn't know who's actually in first because you guys are like two different pipes right now. There we go. Yeah, we're like in the same part of the pipe. I guess Ace and T-Bone are kind of in first. Alst is kind of in first for our side. What is this? You could get trapped and not finish? Whoa. Whoa, pretty colors. Where are you going, bro? Oh, that's where you're going. Vipo might be in first, actually. I don't know. I really can't tell because there's another side of shit happening. Now I really can't tell. Bro, go down the hole. Oh, it teleports, watch. Whoa. What the fuck is this map? Yo, VC's getting trolled. Okay, there we go. Come on, catch up, VC. It's just marbles, bro. You can catch them. Wait, it brings us back to this fucking weird-looking thing? How does someone even make this kind of stuff? This is crazy. Like, Loki, this map's taking forever to finish, but this shit's cool looking. Oh, this is the finish. Wait, who are we waiting on? Wait, I won that? GG, guys. I won 2 already. GG. I mean, I don't even need to win this one to win. Crown me the champion right now. Let's follow Shoguno, bro. He's been, like, kind of whooping ass. You know it's a good map when it's got that start. Shoguno. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, this is the one that Fipo is like, oh, maybe this is different. Fipo's ball earlier went up this like no problem. I think that's a different one though. Whoa. I know it's just marbles, but these maps are actually kind of like crazy. Leading the pack, spoke too soon? Yeah. I mean, I thought I was cooking earlier, and then my marble was like, yeet. RKO out of nowhere. Oh, this looks horrible. Oh, you're getting trolled. You're getting low broed by an obstacle. Oh, wait. Oh, that was kind of cool. So you gotta insert your inner Kung Fu Panda to get past this. Okay, he took the scenic route. I like it. He said, you know, I'm not gonna win. Might as well enjoy my time on this. Might as well go sightseeing. Ace is in first right now, by the way. And I think he's in the lead by a lot. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're in the lead by a lot. I'm following second place. Brother. Wait, Ace? Could Ace mess this up? Did he get a win earlier on this Grand Prix? He could take my first from me. Yo, come on, Shoguno. Come on. Come on! We're all racing for second at this point on this race. I mean, bro, there's a whole other obstacle he's in front of us on. And we're all fumbling up here. Come on. Pick it up, Marble. You almost died. Come on. Oh my god, this map's crazy. Imagine spending like 16 hours to make a marbles map. Ah. Come on. Oh my god, I thought you were about to just go through the center. Wait. Oh. You were low-key cooking at the start of that. Yeah, like that. Oh. Dude, what is this? You're like stuck in eternal hell right here. There we go. Ace already won, by the way. Okay, that map was actually kind of cool. Oh my. I'll catch you, T-Bone. I got you. Finish the Grand Prix. Let's see who the winners are. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your third place marble. Ace. He got third twice in a row. That's actually pretty good. Your second place marble. T-Bone Panda. And ladies and gentlemen, let me reveal to you your marble champion. The crowd goes wild. First off, I'd like to thank absolutely nobody. Let me just screenshot that real quick. Yeah, I mean, some of us are like born for it, you know, some of us just aren't, you know what I'm saying? It's cool though. I mean, I'll let you guys fight over these, you know, 5th, 6th, 7th places. You know, y'all can fight over all that. Mad rigged. I know I finally won. Thank you, Garden. I appreciate that. From one competitive marble racer to another. I appreciate that. Man, you guys are like kind of lacking. Thank God it didn't show all y'all's times on here. Whew. For all winners, except anyone who isn't first place. No, I'm kidding. All right, last race, guys, and then we're ending stream. Let me go post the polls message in front of your faces so you guys all do it. I'm slightly green on the day. You can go into the results and review. Check out my trade review. You can go into the stream. Go watch it live if you want. But yeah, let us know how your day was in Polls channel. Holy shit, this music's loud. Last race. Everyone laughed, so everyone won. That is good second place mindset. Community. What the fuck? Did y'all see that? The average finish time is 177 minutes? Wait, I have to see what this is. I have to see why this is so bad. Why is this? Okay, I'm starting to think I don't need to be looking at this map. Okay, I'm just making sure bro didn't have something behind him. I was about to alt F4 this. Why is the average finish time 177 minutes? I actually have to know. Now we're up here. Right? Oh my god, I'm starting to see why. Look. Somebody has to perfectly fit through that without falling off. I'm going to assume there's things like that everywhere. But other marble groups, they didn't have garden. Okay. Where'd garden go? I'm starting to see how this map sucks. Main menu. Yeah, guest stream's not ending. Yeah. Let's find a. What I was looking at is I want to try to find like the quickest one. I want to see like how fast is that? Like what's the fastest we can go? This average finish time is 10 seconds. Oh, I see why. And they're off. Okay, that one makes sense. Bob Johnson won. Elimination percentage. What's the most played marbles map? Alright, last one, guys. Actual last one. This is the most played map? Bro, of course I start spectating the one marble that doesn't go forward. Actually, that's a lie. There's a few of you. Me included. Oh no, I'm not. I'm way up there. The ones that go fast usually knock us off, and yeah, that's true. Oh my god, you just barely escaped that. What was that sound? This is the most played map this season for this game. I could see how this one would be kind of cool if there was like 100 marbles or something. Oh my god, I just watched Data J die in front of my very eyes. I am now scarred for life. I just got marble PTSD. Oh my god, and I got it again. I have double marble PTSD. Wait, you're the only marble alive. Wait, what? None of us lived. The sun won. Shout out to the sun. Well, that's the last race of the thing. Huh. Run it back? Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Here, we'll do this one. There's a lot of plays and a low elimination percentage. Alright, now this is the last one. What the... Oh, is that Stitch? From Lilo and Stitch? And they're off. Bob Johnson first exit out the gate. Bueller struggling. Everybody else kind of struggling low-key. Oh, and a bunch of us exit at the same time. Bob Johnson off to a hefty head start. Can he bring it home? Can he bring home all the marbles? This map's got a cool look to it. I feel like all the maps have looked pretty good. Except the one with the giant green butt. That one was a little weird. Did not need images of Shrek twerking it on a marbles map. Wait, this is it? Oh my god, it's gonna be close. Bob Johnson. Just kidding, it wasn't close. Oh my god, 3 of you just finished like this. Dude, we have to see the time for that. Y'all had to have finished in the same like 1,000th of a second. Come on, Ace, any day now. We get it. You got 3rd twice in a Grand Prix. Like, whoa, you do, bro. All right, let's look. Yeah, look. 58, 58, 58, right? 917, 928, 939. You all finished so fucking close together. That is insane. Yeah, Bob, you're kind of the best, honestly. Like, even Stitch couldn't touch you. Alright, guys. Well, thank you for that. Real quick, how the heck do I get off this game? Probably the red X. I'll do the same thing I did today. I'll wait to post some updates in the morning tomorrow. Though I do have a good amount of updates already posted. Because I just always feel that need to like get everything out and just have it ready for people to look at it again. But yeah, so check out some of the stuff we've been looking at. Trading videos, sector swings, all that good shit. My main channel is this one. I mainly post in this one. And yeah. Thank you guys for the chart stream. Thank you guys for the marbles. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the gifted subs. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for showing up on the stream. Thank you for everything. Seriously. We had 6 gifted subs today by Rigney. And we had a like 3D animation donation thing from Maddie. Which I still don't really understand that currency, but thank you again. Seriously, thank you guys again. Make sure to go to the polls channel. Let us know what you're looking at in that polls channel. Did you do good? Did you do bad? Did you not trade at all today? Sounds good. Come show us a review of what you did. A lot of people come in here and just kind of have a different style on journaling everybody. It's not really like a template to follow. Just kind of post what you did. And yeah. Check out all the different updates. I'll see you guys later on. Though. Thank you again. Click on the polls channel. And yeah, let us know how you're doing in there. I'll see you guys later on. Thank you again.